just met, but I'm feeling you, baby. You could be my lover boy, or are you just lazy? I want you, do you want me? I know my hands a little crazy. We just met, but I'm feeling you, baby. You could be my lover boy, or are you just lazy?
Man, that was loud, huh? I get it. I get it, Windows. I unplugged a USB. You just don't need to be so fucking loud. Crazy. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Another week. Around the sun. That's not actually how that works. It's 7 days rotating in a circle. Much to my shock, you have again lived through it. Did the bare minimum. Congrats. You really nailed it. There's a banner ads that can go over stream now. Wait, what? 1/52nd of a rotation, which is just roughly, wait, when you think about it, a week is like slightly under 2% of the year. You know, that seems pretty manageable when you think about it. You're just like, yeah, you just got to get through a couple percents and we're out of here. We've just got 4% left. Stream a slightly smaller car ad on bottom fifth. I mean, I guess that's less intrusive and better than having the ads do like takeover shit, but it still sucks. Just finished finals week. It was hellish. Right, you did. But guess what? You're done. We're done. Look at that Monstera behind you. Yeah, look at my Leafy boy. That guy's wildin'. He's out of control. I called him Kyle because I have a friend named Kyle who's out of control. It's just fucking all over the place. It's not a pretty one, right? But he's big and he lets it be known. He's very leafy, but he's not a pretty one. He's like not put together. Thoughts on the Urban Meyer shit? Dude, how fucked is that? I want to read through that. We have a lot of pre-show content to do. We have 2 Kirkzak videos. We have some Zilla Gone Wild. We haven't done that in a minute. We have the Fiverr that we need to go through, which we'll do a little bit later. Sports, baby. Woo! Dude, it was doomed from the start. No, I agree. I thought it was a weird choice to hire him in the first place. Also, I'm finished doing sponsored shit for the rest of the year. Baby! We're done until the new year, and even then, like, it's really slow-paced shit. Every like, January is pretty empty. So, we're done, man. I hosted the AT&T thing this morning at 9:30. And I gotta be real, I went to the Insomniac holiday party last night. I gotta talk about that. So I was kind of hungover. It was very early. Are we strictly no games? Yeah, we haven't played games on Fridays for like 4 years. But, yeah, no video games today. I don't even know what I'm going to play tomorrow. We're really kind of in it's funny because we're not in a game drought, but we kind of are in a content game drought. A lot of games to play, but not like, they're all like Warzone. So I think I'm going to play some single player horror games and shit tomorrow. And Escape Sim, we still have to beat that, you know? Do it to me, daddy. See you tomorrow. Have a good premium internet. All right, Carl. Stop moving, chat. Stop moving so fast. Stop. I'll see you later. 07's in the chat for Cal Tot. We have some games that we can play. I think tomorrow will be a variety day. And then, wait, tomorrow is FIFA. I can only play FIFA for 3 hours maximum. So yeah. I mean, I'll play FIFA tomorrow for sure. What I play after will kind of be all over the place. Either we'll finish Escape Simulator, or we'll play this game called Uninvited Guest that Soda Poppin' was playing, or we'll play like something else. The song is On My Mind by Immune. E-M-U-N-E. You can play Mortuary Assistant. If that's a real game, I will play it. Teardown's on the list, don't worry. We just have a lot of mini games. I have to get over this idea. I don't like playing more than 2 different games in a stream. Why? Because I feel like otherwise you don't really like get a full experience, and then it kind of feels chaotic. But like I'll see like Northern Lion or Co play like 5 games in a stream. So I think I just need to suck it the fuck up. Mortuary Assistant. Yep. Demo. Add to wish list. Zeke on Indie Sunday? Yeah, but that's like he's got a day that's specifically for trying random games. Same like Lyric and doing his sub Sunday. You want a thing during the ad? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, if you're gonna win any game, like any giveaway on Twitch, it's always gonna be during the hashtag ad streams that aren't on the like my channel, because there's far less people talking. Volt Legacy, thanks for the 2 months. Also, Guelo, thank you for the tier 2 and the 58. You're old, you're ancient. Rusalda, good luck with the physics degree. Also, United, what's up? 62 months, you're old. Dalton, happy birthday. When you're not, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm unfollowing Yellow Claw. I'm done with them. This is fucking absurd. Stop it, guys. Holy shit. I hate this. But like, here's the issue I have. You can make Christmas music that doesn't have sleigh bells. But like, people will make music that's normal music and just throw fucking sleigh bells in there, and they're like, "Hey, Christmas music." I just don't like it, dude. I actually got recommended by Spotify Christmas. It was like how do I search? Home. I listened to one song and I was like, "Oh my god. Christmas like electronic I got it. Electronic Christmas. Look at this fucking... Oop. Did you hire the editor? I do have an editor. Yes, who I hired for sure. And he is better than I am at editing. All right, and I was like, and I look at this and I was like, fucking A. It was like 6 a.m. this morning. And I was like, all right, let's listen to the Cause and Effect Jingle Bells remix. Like, I haven't heard it.
Christmas time at House of Hearts.
This isn't... I wouldn't put this in the electronic category, though. Oh, man. This hurts. It's one of those things where you're like, man, did we need to make this? This is cursed. This is terrifying. This is like, no wonder they have like a cult leader. Hold on, you can't see it.
Drop it.
All right, I would cut. I kind of would laugh if I heard this in a club. I would have been like, okay, that's funny. But I wouldn't be able to listen to too much more. But I'd be like, out of all the ones, I'm like, fine. But like, there's no good Christmas music anymore. Everybody just plays the same shit. So you either like. This is a vibe. Like, if you want to trip hop some Christmas music, then I'm actually down for it. But if you're gonna rhythm it, no. Did this fucker just say eggnog and make sure it's spiced? Oh, fucking crushed it. Oh, man. I want to get some eggnog. Make it spiced. I feel like I'm watching a Walmart ad. Or like, this ain't bad. This is, but it just kind of like, it kind of sounds like those ads that they're playing in the middle of like the day of TV, and they're just like, I don't know, 40% off all of the electronics. Start saving Target. See, that could be fine.
Merry Christmas, no time to hesitate, so left to classes, come on let's celebrate. Merry Christmas, and we're run of vain, everybody's gonna dance on a Christmas tree. Na 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 It's gonna dance our Christmas rain.
This is like everybody. It's like this is like everybody's third Fruity Loops project. Blue light special at Kmart.
It's the night the snow is gonna fall, 'cause there's no going back.
Actually, though, the Cascade Christmas album is not bad. I have to say that if you're gonna listen to something, the Cascade Christmas album is like not this song. It's not bad. I just oh man, why? I mean, I'm just curious how they're gonna put Wawa into this. It's just, I have to know that there's somebody out there that's like unironically listening to it and they're like, fuck yeah! Like it's a funny meme song. Like how are you gonna do Umet Ozkan? Look at this image! What is going on? There's so many. Actually, there's not that much more. I mean, Europe loves this shit, dude. If you're in Belgium, people are crying right now.
Have you been naughty or nice?
Literally, as a Dutchy doubt, literally main stage Tomorrowland.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
It's, yeah, I mean. Wait, this one I actually played ages ago. This was like the original on SoundCloud. This was kind of fucking funny. This was like old Mad Decent stuff. What the fuck?
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time won't you sing with me?
Fucking heater, dude.
The wheels in the bus go round and round.
I mean, what do you want? This is it. Holy fuck. Damn, they really just fucking cook it up, huh? Turn this up. Turn this up. Put a fucking fat 808 on there and we're good to go. All right, well, this was interesting that we had all of this, so I'm really just fucking... I'm just terrified that Dimitri Vegas and Like Mike have even stepped near this song. Like, I'm really scared. Jingle Bells Bass by Bass Hunter on Lulw. This is unironically the worst fucking thing I've ever heard. I love it. This is so funny, dude. They just said put a donk on it and release it. Holy fuck. Oh, man. Those fucking... At least they filtered. It took 3 people to make this. Ooh, vocal chop. Oh, we're going in. Come on! Yes! This has got to be so... I mean, how do I, like... Holy shit. Guys, this is... Oh, no. They had to get 3R Legend on this. This is... There it is, baby. Fuck your Christmas jingles, baby. I'm going into Rite Aid with this. Global Dense Pyro. This song is what a confetti cannon sounds like. Feliz Navidad, Eve's V edit. I still maintain this is the best Christmas album playlist. Come on, baby! Fucking Eurobeat Christmas. What's the one that's like, I wish you Merry Christmas? It's, I don't think it's any of these. Well, good news is that I have now had... What do you mean there's 4 of these? What do you mean Eurobeat Christmas? Eurobeat 4 Christmas? Various artists from 2007, there's 4. All right, that's enough of that. I'm glad that we got on this tangent, though. She said virgin. She said Virgo. I have to cleanse my brain with some, what the hair doing? With some, like, Kyrgyzstan. Wow. Yeah, all right. Did you guys know that there's Christmas music like that? Now you do. Be different. Go against the grain. Fucking break out of the mold, all right? Listen, you don't have to conform to normal Christmas music. Fuck it. You ever heard of Eskimo Cowboy? I saw it on YouTube, kind of, yeah. Eskimo Callboy. Yeah, somebody recommended them to us the other day, and when I was looking for metal music. And I gotta say, in general, pretty decent, just not my vibe. It's like fun music, but it's not like the metal that I listen to. You know? It's like fun music. It's literally music that I can't get mad at, but also when I'm like in a mood for metal, I'm usually not gonna listen to that. But it's like if I'm driving, if we're on a road trip, fucking let's go, throw it in. This is gonna be Belgium's Euro song. What? Hypa is their best. Did somebody do, oh my God. Did anybody ever do a Tommy Cash song, or am I misremembering? Oh, this is a dub, this is a Scooter remix or whatever. I really like their video direction. I like their aesthetic a lot. I thoroughly enjoy it. I don't know if I like the song that much. Cause I can't not think of Scooter when I hear this song. It's just not allowed. Modern hair metal, I don't know if I'd go that far. What was somebody else said something? We got the Moves, MC Thunder. That distortion hurt my ears. So where are they from? I don't really like symphonic metal, actually. Germany? What the fuck? Okay. They're in the same style as Nano War of Steel. Gotcha. This is just like a less serious This is like a less serious Gwar. You know what I mean? Like, they kind of have the same shit going on. It's just completely more consumable, and I did not have to explain to my mom what's going on. Like, just like very performative. And Gwar is serious. You know what I mean? Like Gwar isn't serious, but they're kind of serious about, I don't know. Gwar is just a different beast. Anyways, that's cool. What's Gwar? Who's Gwar? Can I even show Gwar video? It's on YouTube, so at least, like, if it's on YouTube, I can show it, right?
Do you want blood?
Okay, well, so, never mind. You want to look up Gwar, you can look up Gwar somewhere else, all right? It's okay. I mean, that was just 2 of the 4 dick udders that are attached to him. But yeah, no. Anyways, it is. I want to watch this fucking Kyrgyzog video. Okay, thank God. We have 3. Wow. Talk about loving content from other people. How do you spell it? G-W-A-R. Gwar. G-W-A-R.
It's arguably the best thing about being alive. No other bodily pleasure is enjoyed multiple times every day and never gets old. It's
Eating?
an expression of culture, our parents' love, and a means of celebration or comfort.
Fucking love
That's
eating.
why it hits a special nerve when we're told we should change what and how we eat to fight rapid climate change. One of the most delicious foods, meat, gets the worst press. It doesn't help that the topic is really hard to properly research yourself and that debates get emotional quickly.
If you tell me that meat is killing the planet, I will say, okay, yeah, I know. But if you tell me that my veggie byproduct of meat, or not byproduct, my veggie replacement for meat is also not doing good wonders, then at this point I'm like, what the fuck are we gonna do? I like steak. I like meat a lot. I love meat. It's just, we're not quite there with the fucking Impossible Burgers are good. They're good. They're just not great. They're good.
But clearly, science can give us an answer. The reality is, well, it's complicated.
Okay.
Let's take a look at 3 climate arguments against meat that are used a lot and see what happens.
I can't wait for him to get in here and systematically break down all the reasons why meat is actually good, all right? And then everybody loses their shit. Where he's just like, honestly, if you don't eat these cows, the world will explode. And I'm like, I have to do my due diligence.
One, does our diet really play that big a role in climate change?
Does it?
Feeding billions of people is impossible without causing emissions. Even if someday we have zero-carbon tractors, refrigerators and cookers running on renewable energy, and electric trucks to move our food, there are still unavoidable emissions. Rice emits methane.
What?
We cut down forests to make room for pastures and crops. And we emit nitrous oxide when we use fertilizers and manure.
Oh, man.
Worldwide food production is responsible for about 26% of all human-made greenhouse gas emissions, which is
Sure F. Oh. I did drop 600 frames. You know why? It's big meat. Big meat is throttling me. Unbelievable. Wait, yeah, when I say big meat is throttling me, that sounds not okay. Whatever.
for about 26% of all human-made greenhouse gas emissions, which is unfortunate since food is not optional. While 26%
Shit.
doesn't sound that bad, it means that even if we extinguished all other sources of emissions today, the emissions from food alone would still use up our entire carbon budget by 2100.
So what are we gonna do?
So no matter how we twist and turn it, food is a real driver of climate change. Still, emissions from different food items vary a lot. How do things look when we compare their footprints separately?
Don't you dare tell me avocados are bad for the environment. I will not give up my guacamole.
Food's climate impact is most often based on life cycle assessments, an analysis that looks at all the emissions of a product throughout its existence, from production to transportation, packaging, use, and waste management. In the most detailed meta-analysis of life cycle assessments to date, beef emissions stand out at the top. On average, a kilogram of beef emits 71 kilograms of CO2 equivalents.
You know what? That's why it tastes so good.
Lamb is also high at 40 kilograms.
Lamb can go.
Pork emits 12, and poultry 10 kilograms.
God, I love
At
chicken
the
and
bottom,
pork.
we have lots of plant-based foods. Potatoes, for example, emit around 150 times less than beef.
So, eat
The
only
most important
potatoes.
aspect of food isn't weight, though, it's nutrient density. A kilogram of beef would keep you alive much longer than a kilogram of potatoes. So how does the ranking change if we compare emissions per calorie or protein? Not much. Animal protein is still the most costly for the environment.
Potatoes are the
and
way
beef and
forward.
lamb are also outliers in emissions per calorie.
Here's the thing. I already have made the conscious decision to eat mostly chicken, or I guess in general try and eat chicken. Like, I don't buy beef at home pretty much at all, unless like I'm making something specific, and like that was the easiest thing to change. It's not like I don't go get a burger if I'm at a burger spot. It's just like at home, I don't actively buy red meat. Anyways, fucking fries, baby. Yum. Let's go with that.
But is this fair? After all, not all beef is the same. There are all sorts of ways to rear cattle, from pure grass-fed to factory farming. The worst beef comes in at 105 kilograms of emissions per 100 grams of protein, the best at only 9. A
Whoa!
tenfold difference. In contrast,
So you mean to tell me that by eating the A5 Wagyu beef only, I actually am doing better than, eating chicken? So what you're saying is I should actively be conscious of the earth and just only eat Wagyu. Got it.
most other foods, especially plant-based, have a much narrower spectrum. Still, the best beef is worse than the worst plant. Okay, but this seems promising. Can we buy the right beef and lower our emissions? Maybe by buying locally produced beef to minimize our footprint?
Probably.
2. Does buying local food actually matter?
Well, I hope so. Otherwise, what are these
Let's
ads
stick
for?
with beef, since it's such an outlier. By buying locally, you are trying to avoid emissions from transportation and packaging. But it turns out these only account for 0.5 to 2% of beef's total emissions.
Fuck.
Actually, transport and packaging combined are only about 11% of all food emissions. Nearly all food transport emissions are produced over the last few miles, the regional travel on the road supplying the markets and shops in your area.
Right.
International food transport happens mostly on freight ships, which are insanely efficient. For example, shipping 1 kilogram of avocados from South America to Europe generates about 0.3 kilograms of CO2 equivalents in transport emissions and around 2.5 kilograms overall, while 1 kilogram of beef from your local butcher will come in at 18 kilograms in CO2 equivalents at least.
What?
So even when shipped great distances, emissions from almost all plant-based foods cause lower emissions than locally produced animal products.
That was a weird way to explain that, though. I wish that he had compared how much does an avocado, it doesn't matter. It's fine. That's a crazy difference.
Okay, so if transport doesn't play a big role, what causes the vast amounts of emissions from beef then? By far the largest share of beef emissions consists of methane released directly
Just
by
stop
animals.
farting. Just plug their
While CO2
butts.
hangs around for centuries, methane only stays in the atmosphere for decades. But in these short periods, it is very powerful. All in all, methane has already caused 23 to 40% of human-made warming so far. There's controversy about how bad this is exactly.
Pretty
I
bad.
don't want to dive in too deep here, but the way things stand, any kinds of extra emissions are not great. Still, all cows burp and fart to similar degrees. What explains the spectrum of beef emissions? There are a couple of things. It makes a difference if the beef comes from a dairy herd or one dedicated to beef production. 44% of the world's beef comes from dairy cows, sharing its footprint with dairy products. Dairy cows tend to get higher quality feed, which makes them grow faster and emit less methane. Geography also plays a role because it determines which farming methods are possible. The worst factor by far is the destruction of forests for farmland. Not only does this release the CO2 that was bound in the flora, it sets free carbon that was stored in the soil and destroys its ability to store it in the future.
Guys, I'm starting to think
This
we're
aspect
fucked.
accounts for much of the range of emissions in beef. The worst emitters are farms burning down rainforest for farmland, especially in Brazil. There is a sinister truth hidden here.
What are you doing, Bolsonaro? What are you doing to the rainforest? Stop!
The more animals suffer, the better they are in terms of climate change because they are way more efficient. They use less land and their food is brought right to them, and so they grow faster and don't expend energy on things like walking.
Good.
Cattle in a factory farm that never get to roam pastures can sometimes be less destructive for the climate than cattle grazing peacefully on a formerly lush piece of rainforest.
Got it.
But isn't it a bit out of touch with reality to demonize cows so much?
No, they taste good.
Some of the land these animals are grazing on isn't suitable for crops anyway.
This is
By
complicated.
grazing on pastures, they can turn things we can't digest into food. Isn't farming animals just a smart way to make the best use of unused resources? 3. Don't cows mainly use land that we can't use for agriculture or other things?
Could that title
About
be any
half of the
longer?
world's ice and desert-free land is used for agriculture, an area the size of the entire Americas plus China. Half of all agriculturally used land is dedicated to animals. Most of it is grassland, 65% of which cannot be converted to cropland. So pasturing animals is actually a very efficient way to use those areas since we can't grow human food there anyway.
Perfect. What's the
There are a
problem?
couple of catches here though. While the idea of cows turning useless grass into steak is nice, it is part of a marketing lie. Even though it is so massive, pastureland alone can't support the ruminants living on it. Globally, grazing systems sustain only 13% of beef production. So if we were to switch to 100% grass-fed, we'd simply have to eat much less beef. In the US, beef production would crash by some 70% if it were to exclusively rely on grass.
Okay. So I gotta give up the beef, huh? It's simple. We burn the cows. It's simple. We fucking eat the cows. We just have a short period of time where all we're doing is crushing cow. All right. We're eating so much beef. And then we start over.
The only way to sustain our high demand for meat is by growing crops and feeding them to our cattle. And we haven't even talked about chicken and pigs, which exclusively eat feed crops. Because of this feed demand, less than half of the world's cereals are used directly as human food.
That's all right. I don't really like cereal that much. They can have that.
41% is fed to animals. The same is true for soy. There's a lot of talk about Amazon deforestation for soy production, which makes us think of soy milk and tofu. But only 19% of global soy production goes towards products for humans.
The other go to soy boys who are not human. Nah, it's just like, soybeans are efficient, I just didn't know that many went to feed animals.
About 77% is used to feed animals.
Big soy industry!
Besides, land without food crops isn't automatically ecologically useless. A beef-free diet would free up around 2 billion hectares. A vegan diet would free up around 3 billion hectares of land.
I'm going to just say what everybody's thinking. If we can free up 2/3 of the land by just not eating beef, but I get to eat everything else, cows can go. Just like, let me eat fucking cheese. Let me eat pig. Let me eat attendees, all right? Like, we're not even getting that much more space. Not doing it. Sizable Yeet, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. All I need is chicken. I couldn't give up pork. I love pork so much. I mean, I could, but chicken, you're right, is the bare minimum.
We could use this land to grow forests or restore wild grasslands. Basically anything that could suck carbon out of the atmosphere. If we spared 3 billion hectares of land, it could remove about 800 billion tons of CO2 from the air over 100 years.
Just go on OnlyFans and try and find people who are like,
we emit
oh,
about
yo, I'll
50
suck the
billion
fart
tons
out
of
your
CO2
ass and then
equivalent
just have
per
them
year
suck
at
the carbon
moment.
out.
Okay, to summarize,
Give them a
food
straw
is
and
a
stand them
huge
out there.
driver of emissions. Meat, but especially beef, is the worst food in terms of emissions.
Got it.
Buying locally does not have a big impact on food emissions compared to the type of food you're consuming. When it comes to beef, cattle that are grass-fed can sometimes even be counterproductive because they just need much more land. Even if you find the most environmentally friendly beef in the world, your burger still comes with a significantly higher carbon footprint than a veggie patty.
But it tastes
You
like
can
it
decide for
deserves
yourself
to kill
what
the
you want
earth.
to do with this information.
What don't
In
you
fact,
get?
You're always only one decision away from making a change. You could start learning a new skill or dive into a new
This was a
interest
good
today.
video. I
It's up-
think overall, it's good to think about. You know, just go ahead and cut like a little. I just realized that was gonna be in there. Just go ahead and cut a little beef out of your day-to-day consumption, and you're helping out a lot. Big thing is just stop eating so much cow. SpaceX's next goal is to suck methane out of the atmosphere for fuel. That shit gonna be wild? Yeah, that'll be wild. I think people have been trying to figure out a way to do that efficiently for a while now, so I don't believe it. Can we not put cows in buildings with pastures inside them, but with air filtration systems? You know, yeah, fuck it. Have you seen Touring, a $2 million luxury motorhome? I mean, I think we looked at a couple, like very expensive motorhomes, like Will Smith's and stuff. Problem is that like a lot of the really cool ones are custom made for an owner and there's not like good tours going on. Not methane, CO2 converts it to methane. Oh, well, I've swapped a ground turkey for tacos. The only time I have beef is holiday meals. I just think turkey sucks, but I gotta try ground turkey again. Fish farming is an interesting problem too. Yeah. Turkey is low tier meat. Deli turkey is high tier. I will allow deli turkey to remain atop the food poll. It is very quality. I like a good turkey sando. Any hammers? I'm not gonna, since my family is coming over here for Christmas, I am in charge of the Christmas meal. And let me tell you, there is no turkey to be had. I will be getting a honey glazed ham because fuck, dude. You get a good honey glazed ham and oh my god. Kurzgesagt was streaming on Twitch today. That's cool. I know there's two more. We were just talking about the beef. We lied to you and we'll do it again. What the hell? Is this like an apology video? They don't apologize? Oh. Is it just going around the... I think I'll probably don't really want to watch this video. Not that it's not important. I just like it's not... Like it goes into probably how they make decisions on the channel. Yeah. Versus this. No, that's fine. All right. So this one is why we should not look for aliens. The Dark Forest. I love this shit. To me, this is the single coolest idea to talk to people about because it tells a lot about how they view the universe, right? And like where their brain's at. right? Talking about the great filters, talking about whether you think there's aliens out there, and if you don't, why. Like, to me, it's such an easy concept that there is an infinite, space is finite, but like there's a virtually infinite amount of stars and like planets and stuff that it is statistically improbable that we are alone. Like, there just are other sentient creatures out there. They might not be as sentient as us, or they might be smarter than us, or whatever the fuck, but like, they are out there for sure, 100%. Space is literally infinite. Well, nah, because then it can eventually, the heat death of the universe fucking collapse in itself, and then it's finite. I don't know. But like, yo, what up, Zach? But like, we're definitely the dummies. I think that I am a believer of the Great Filter event, and I believe that nuclear energy or power is the one that we're going to fall to. Like, once you just let people figure out about like, hey, this shit blows up, big boom boom, and it uses all of the things that we have. You just, you need an atom. Like, here you go. Here's a hydrogen atom. Fizz, just break it. And I'm like, we're space orcs. I like that. I just think like I like the idea. I don't like the idea. I enjoy I entertain the idea that that every civilization that gets here just can't overcome that point. Also, if you can't figure out how to do something faster than like light speed, space is too fucking big, man. We just found they're like, hey, we found a cool star that has a habitable zone 15 billion light years away. Like, who the fuck has time for that? What does that do for me? If you travel as fast as the fastest known speed that we got, that we can't even conceptually, we don't even know if we can do that. It's going to take 15 billion years to get there. So, yeah, cool. Have fun. Yeah, and they're like, yeah, it's relatively close. Teleportation, wormhole shit. I don't know. We are pretty mid. Habitable. Yeah, this is the closest star to us, and it's like, yeah, 100,000 light years. Nah, we ain't even close to mid. I think we're not bad. We ain't that bad.
The universe is incredibly big and seems full of potential for life, with billions of habitable planets. If an advanced civilization had the technology to travel between the stars at just 0.1% of the speed of light, it could colonize our galaxy in roughly 100 million years.
See? It's fast, guys. 100 million years. We fell off and ratioed ourselves. Plus the hood hangs out with COVID now.
Which is not that long given the billions of years the Milky Way has existed. So, in principle, any spacefaring civilization should be able to spread rapidly over huge sectors of the galaxy. And yet, we see nothing, hear nothing. The universe seems empty, devoid of others. This is the Fermi paradox, which we've discussed in more detail in other videos. Confronted with the seemingly empty universe, humanity faces a dilemma. We desperately want to know if we are alone in the Milky Way. We want
Just broadcast some like OnlyFans giveaways or something. Like, hey, you guys get 3 months free for Karina if you guys like come contact us, and we'll hear about it hella quick.
to call out and reveal ourselves to anyone watching, but that could be the last thing we ever do. Because maybe the universe is not empty. Maybe it's full of civilizations, but they are hiding from each other.
No, not
Maybe
the
civilizations
prolapsed
that
asshole.
attracted attention in the past were wiped away by invisible arrows. This is the dark forest solution to the Fermi paradox. The way of life. The hunter awakes in his hiding place. and carefully listens for suspicious noises from the thick undergrowth before he gets up. Another night has passed without incident. The forest is dark and full of fog. He considers calling out to others to end his loneliness, but stops himself at the last moment. What if they are like him? All living things seek to survive, secure resources, and multiply. Their greatest obstacle are other living things that share the same objective.
Yeah.
Competition between species favored the survival of beings with advantageous traits. Our ancestors were inventive, competitive, expansionist, and greedy for resources, which led them to winning the competition for our planet. Today, most other animals are so utterly at our mercy that we wipe out about a dozen species a day.
Woo! Fuck them animals! Fuck them all! Shouldn't have lost, you idiots! Fucking birds! You don't even have hands, idiots!
As an unintentional byproduct of how we like to run things. But humans are more than individuals. From us,
We're
cultures
champions!
emerge that also compete with each other. Competitive and expansionary cultures spread faster and further and merge with, subdue, or destroy others.
Looking
If
at
we
you,
look
Spain.
At our history, it becomes clear we are dangerous. Not just to others, but also to ourselves. Our human nature has driven us to take over every corner of our planet, and soon we will look to the stars, both to expand our domain and ensure access to ever more resources.
That's very wishful thinking. Like, every time we get to a video like this and they're like, eventually we will be kind of like, I don't, like, what kind of, you really think so? It already takes like all of our world minds together to like do the ISS, and that's not even that dope.
And
I mean, it
then
is,
we
but
might stumble upon others trying to do the same thing. It's likely that the competition of life also takes place on faraway planets.
It just turns
So
out,
it's
what the
logical to
fuck?
assume that an alien civilization that came to dominate their planet would be in some regards similar to us. But if they're similar to us, they too may be dangerous. The implication. As the hunter sneaks through the dark forest all alone, he knows that there might be others like him. He can't know their intentions, if they are aggressive or not. The hunter knows he would kill to ensure his own survival, so he has to assume that they would too. And it might be that if he stumbles upon another hunter, the one that shoots first survives. None of this means that conflict is unavoidable. So far, the progress of the modern world seems to have made us more peaceful, not more violent.
True.
Maybe this is true for other civilizations too, that eventually progress means less conflict, not more. Different alien civilizations also should vary from the mild and peaceful to the malevolent and militaristic. The existential problem we're facing is that when we meet others between the stars, we have no way of telling who is peaceful or aggressive and what their true intentions are. Similarly, they might not understand or trust our intentions even if we tell them that we are peaceful. On top of that, if we did discover another civilization and they discovered us, the light years between us would mean years of communication delay. Both sides would be in a state of uncertainty, wondering if the wisest move is to just attack, because there's another serious issue: technological explosions and the first strike advantage.
We lose, dude! Unless we fucking nuke, we're just not gonna win. I just don't think we win. There's no way we come up with something better than a nuke. You know? I think that's kind of where we're at with our limit here. Like, what could conceptually be stronger than a nuke? Also, Chill Broski, thank you for the 4 months, and Ryan, thanks for the 5. A bigger nuke? 2 nukes? Holy shit. But that's what I'm saying.
We don't know where the limits of technology are, but we do know how much technological progress matters in war. A few hundred or thousand years can turn conflict with uncertain results into a one-sided massacre. Caesar's legions would stand no chance against Napoleon's army with their cannons and muskets. which would be eradicated by artillery from the First World War, which would not stand a chance against today's drones and guided missiles. So the power level of different civilizations may vary massively, and even if not,
how do we fucking, all right, that's it. I see the US government is actually just playing a giant whale game of Candy Crush, and they're just like, skip, skip, skip. Like, keep it going.
between the time it takes us to detect another civilization and us saying hi, we might already be hopelessly behind on the tech tree. Which is bad enough, but the nature of
Skip.
interstellar conflict makes this worse. If your opponent is light years away, sending an invasion fleet takes so long that by the time it arrives, it might be hopelessly obsolete. So war between civilizations
Didn't they do that in Ender's Game? Or wasn't there like a thing where he was like using, no spoilers, but wasn't there like a part where like, man, why are these ships so fucking old? And he's like,
might be just about eliminating the other to remove an existential threat to yourself. Someone else who might be so scared of you that they attack the first chance they get. In this environment, the only way to guarantee a win is to strike with such force and speed that the target has no chance of survival or time to counterattack or escape to seek revenge later. The stakes are the highest possible, with no room for error. If we assume that the majority of civilizations live on planets, that leaves them pretty vulnerable. All you need to do is throw something massive at a planet to make it uninhabitable. So the ultimate
Like your mom,
interplanetary
dude. Just send the
annihilation weapon
moms.
is probably something like a relativistic kill vehicle, a missile shot at a planet at a significant fraction of the speed of light. For example, a missile the size of a person going 95% the speed of light has as much energy as all nuclear bombs on Earth. If you shot a few dozen at the civilization you wanted to wipe out, success would be fairly certain. Even a single hit would suffice. This is not that absurd of an idea. A civilization
can't believe that we're about to just fucking load up cannons of people and shoot people at the planet. That's hardcore. That's hardcore.
only slightly above us on the Kardashev scale would have enough energy to send multiple strikes against every planet it suspects of harboring life. What makes these weapons so sinister is how much they favor a first strike, since they would be so fast that it might be impossible to protect yourself effectively against them once they're launched. Conflict between civilizations may not be lengthy affairs, but rapid winner-takes-all situations, where the first one to shoot wins. This makes any civilization an existential threat to any other. And if every civilization is an existential threat to every other, there may be only two kinds of civilizations out there: quiet ones and dead ones. So, what should we do? Should we worry?
No!
It's unlikely that anybody has noticed humanity
We're not
yet.
doing shit,
The
bro.
radio signals we've transmitted in the last 100 years traveled a relatively tiny distance and have long decayed into unreadable noise. At our technological stage, if we don't actively try to get noticed, and if nobody specifically looks at our pretty unremarkable solar system, we'll stay hidden. But one day we will
Perfect.
venture into space in a serious way, and need to consider these kinds of questions again.
Humanity is such a
We don't
hard-on
know
for
if
finding
there are
things.
others, or if we are going through the forest alone. But we have no way of knowing for sure. For the time being, it seems the best we can do is to carefully listen. And even if we see others step into a clearing and make themselves known, we should not reply right away, but carefully watch them from the undergrowth.
There's no shot, dude. If we get contacted, somebody, literally TikTok will have somebody figure out a way to link all cell phones to beep at the same time, to like EMP pulse towards them. They'll be like, all right, guys, let's all download the Contact Aliens because the government won't do it. So let's just get noticed. Fuck it. Why not?
Perhaps we are also thinking about this all wrong by allowing our primitive brain that evolved in the context of the gruesome competition of life to conjure fears of predatory aliens all around us. Maybe the fact that we are looking at the universe like this is a sign that we are not grown up yet as a species. There could be a friendly, welcoming community of alien civilizations waiting to hear from us when we are ready. As for now, the good news is there is actually little we need to do. We just need to be thoughtful about the signals we send out into the galaxy. We need to watch the sky
Any
and
fat
learn
milkers?
more about our galaxy, our forest. Because whatever the nature of our forest is, full of dangers or friends, or nobody at all, only careful observation can tell. So, let's do that.
So let's
At last,
do
the
that.
hunter reaches a clearing and finds a comfortable position. Slowly, the sun melts the fog away. Lost in thought, he admires the vegetation until suddenly he is eye to eye with another hunter, frozen in terror just like himself. His mind is racing, considering all the different options. The hunter takes a deep breath and makes a decision. Maybe the only way out of the dark forest is to step into the clearing together.
Kill him!
With this hopeful picture,
Stab him!
we say goodbye to the year 12,021 of the human era. It was a wild year to say the least, still much more fun than 12,020. Kurzgesagt had its most successful
I have
month
that
ever
book. I haven't read
and
it yet.
Published a book.
Good
which
job,
had a lot of
guys.
New techniques and really got into Blender and Cinema 4D, hiding more and more 3D in our videos. We have so many ideas for next year and big and ambitious plans that we can't wait to share with you. And all of this was and is possible because of your direct support.
Once again, this is
Thank
one of the
you so
best
much.
channels on
Kurzgesagt
YouTube.
only
They have a
works because of you.
Patreon, or a
So,
shop
in tune with the
thing.
end of the year, we've designed a few
They do have a
products that will
Patreon.
help you to visualize.
You know, definitely worth supporting them with a like at the very minimum, because we do watch their stuff, but also, you know, their book. I bought the immunity book because I'm dumb, big dumb, me big dumb dumb. The dark forest scenario reminds me of this writing prompt I saw once. Due to the vast difference between the stars, interstellar wars are often a case of who finds the other first. With such long travel times, any sort of retaliation is impossible, and the one who gets first strike always wins. Because of this, the most intelligent species try and remain hidden, not give away their position. This is why everyone is so terrified of humanity, who feel the need to loudly broadcast their location. Yeah, what if that's it? What if they're like, what the fuck are they doing over there, dude? Like, it's like your neighbor who's just screaming. You're like, what the just don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with that guy. And they're just literally just, ah! Like, all right, cool. Who let them move in? Literally, Civ, hide until you have all the nukes. 3 body problem. Yeah, the radio silence. I did see that that short story, or I read it. I think there was a cool one. Have you heard about the James Webb Telescope? It's the greatest telescope in existence, and it launched the 24th. Yeah? Well, it's not Hubble. I don't want anybody slandering my boy Hubble. All right, let's click on The Great SpaceX, which I'm sure is a very neutral.
Welcome back to Great SpaceX. Before we begin, I just want to apologize in advance.
Live in 6 days.
These days, we're becoming more and more accustomed to watching and reading about multi-million-dollar mission launches into space. But still, every once in a while, there comes along a landmark launch that promises to truly change what we know about the solar system and
I
the
hate
universe.
this shit. Come on, bro. What kind of awful UX UI? I follow so many UX UI accounts on Twitter because they do a great job. But, like, I love looking at them, and I'm like, who the fuck? What kind of graphic designer is like, all right, so listen. Just a bunch of weird windows everywhere, okay? And layer them. I want 9 layers of UI. Like 9. Okay, you said Smarter Every Day did one? Here.
This is my dad.
Hi.
And he's about to finish this major job you've been working on, which is the James Webb Space Telescope.
Sun shield for this James Webb Space Telescope. Hey, it's
put
me,
a hole in
Dustin.
it.
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. The James Webb Space Telescope is about to launch, and this is a really big deal that people from all over the science community have been waiting on for years. By the time you watch this video, it may have already launched, or it may have been in operation for decades. It doesn't really matter, because today we are going to talk to a very special person, and we're going to learn a lot about the James Webb Space Telescope. The James Webb Space Telescope is too big to fit into any rocket payload fairing, so in order to get it to space, it has to be folded up and launched in this more compact configuration.
So cool.
After launch, it's designed to unfold like origami in what I see as a series of precisely choreographed engineering miracles. Not only do you have to make sure all this stuff works, but it has to happen after the incredibly violent vibration environment of a rocket launch. Projects like the James Webb Space Telescope, or the JWST as it's known, take so long to make and are in operation for so long, it's incredible. You just saw my dad, and I would be fascinated with the James Webb Space Telescope, whether or not Dad worked on it or not, but the fact that he did makes it pretty darn special for me.
This is fucking nuts.
In the upcoming video, we're going to explore exactly what Dad did on the Sun Shield, because it's really cool and there's a lot to learn there. But first, I want to learn about what the James Webb Space Telescope is.
Me too. That's
how
very
it works,
convenient. I
all
want to
the
learn.
important things, and we're going to do that by talking to a very special individual. A number of years ago, back in 2017, I had an incredible honor. I was invited to Goddard Space Flight Center.
I have to pee. Can
and
I leave
had the
this on for right now,
opportunity to
guys?
speak
I'll be
with
right
an
back.
incredibly important person working on the project, Dr. John Mather. Before we start this conversation, I want to explain its importance to you. If you could pick any human in all of history to explain the James Webb Space Telescope to you, you would pick Dr. John Mather. First of all, he's an astrophysicist and a cosmologist, and he actually won the Nobel Prize for Physics along with George Smoot for his work on the Cosmic Background Explorer satellite. What I'm trying to say is he understands the night sky like no other.
And astronomers have been looking for the center of the expanding universe for a long time, and there is no sign of it. Imagine an infinite universe that is expanding into itself infinitely, without boundary, without a center, without an edge.
The second reason you'd want to listen to Dr. Mather talk about this is because he is the senior project scientist over the James Webb Space Telescope. And what that means is he represents the interest of science to the project managers over the project. And given the fact that he knows all this stuff and the whole project is about science, you can imagine how important that means his perspective is. Not only are we speaking to a brilliant mind who knows many, many things, he's also very kind. For example, when I'm doing the interview, which isn't the best execution of an interview I've ever done, I'm trying to film him in the side room of a little conference center. My camera kept overheating, and he was very patient with me, as I hope you will be too. It's just really, really simple. Like, we're talking about the most complex thing that humans have ever built in a very simple way. And I'll interrupt throughout our little interview here. And
Is it the most complicated thing? We probably won't watch the whole video because I want to do some Zilla shit, but like I have a hard on for space.
Brilliant minds are working on the James Webb Space Telescope, and let's try to get smarter every day. All right, so this is Dr. John Mather. Am I allowed to say Nobel laureate?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, indeed.
Do you mind talking to me about James Webb for a second?
I'm happy to do that.
Let's go ahead and get comfortable. So what I'm interested in doing, with your permission, is creating a video series about how the James Webb Space Telescope works.
Okay.
And you're the man, correct?
Well, I'm one of the many.
I've heard...
I'm the original senior project scientist.
I've been told that you are the man and that you're very humble and you give credit to everyone.
I'm also proud of what we've done.
Okay.
But yes, it's obviously a team project.
Okay.
It's a huge team project. That's
right.
The special art of it. Here's the telescope, and you can see that it's not like anybody else.
I fucking love that NASA sent on 6 megabytes of RAM, sent people to the goddamn moon, and then decades later, we still use the most basic 3D rendering software for shit like this. It's just like, they're just like, fuck it, clip art it. I don't know.
This is a telescope. This is not like the little tube that Galileo looked through. It's not like the Hubble Space Telescope. It is way out there in space. It looks more like a solar energy concentrator. And it has this huge hexagonal mirror made out of
9 times better than Hubble.
To collect the starlight or the galaxy.
Damn, we're gonna get such a better deep space photo now.
Bounces off a little convex mirror up here and back down into this black area, which is the beginning of the instrument package.
Is that called a Cassegrainian?
These two parts make it a Cassegrain. There's a third big mirror that you can't see that makes it called a 3-mirror anastigmat telescope, which is better.
Say that one more time.
3-mirror anastigmat.
I'll have to go look at that.
Yes, it means that it gives a good image over a much larger piece of sky.
Got it.
And so we really care about that because we want a really good image and we have a big camera.
Okay, so I did have to look that up. 3-mirror anastigmat. 3-mirror anastigmat. Basically, it means that light gets bounced off of mirrors 3 times before it gets to the instruments or sensors that are taking the picture. Each of those mirror bounces is for a very specific reason. The big mirror essentially is like a big bucket. It collects all the light as it's traveling through space, and then they focus that down. They wanted as big of a mirror as possible because that means they can get more light, a bigger bucket.
Okay.
So all this light reflects off that big concave mirror and is focused down onto the little secondary mirror in front of it. Think about it. That is so much more light hitting that little mirror than if the little mirror was just looking out into space by itself. All that light then goes deep into the telescope and is bounced off one more mirror, and then it goes to what's called the fine steering mirror. This mirror compensates for the movement of the spacecraft and kind of works like image stabilization. And back here in the back on all these optics, that's where all the astigmatism is taken out of the image. 3-mirror anastigmat, but there's a 4th mirror in there to work like image stabilization. Got it.
Got it.
The hardest thing for us to build was this giant mirror because it's made out of 18 pieces and they all have to be adjusted to the right place after we get upstairs into space. So each of them is made out of beryllium, which is very light and very stiff and holds its shape when it's cold. That was
Look
our
how
hardest
fucking
thing, to learn
sick
how to make
it
them
looks.
ultralight, because each of these hexagons is something you'd be able to lift with your hands if we'd allow you to do it.
What?
So they're really thin material and really, really accurate. Behind the telescope mirrors is the instrument package, which has the cameras and spectrometers, and we had to invent some things for that too. We needed much better detectors. The detectors are made of 2 flavors, one called mercury cadmium telluride, and one is called arsenic doped silicon. And the combination of those 2 things give us the sensitivity to the whole wavelength range that we wanted to see.
You guys want to go with the arsenic flavor? I think I'm going to go with the arsenic flavor. I don't know which one you guys want. You want the dope flavor?
And that didn't exist before?
Well, they existed, but they weren't good enough. They weren't sensitive enough, and they weren't big enough.
Gotcha.
So we really had to push on that. Other things that are obviously difficult is how you're going to make this big thing. So what I'm pointing at here is the sun shield. So it's made out of 5 layers of thin plastic coated with metal.
Kapton?
Kapton. So the sunshine comes up from this side, and it's all reflected away. So only a little tiny bit of heat gets through to this side because we want the telescope to be cold and also very stable.
Basically, the telescope will be flown in such a way that the sun's rays are always hitting the bottom or the instrument side of the sun shield and leaving the mirrors in the shadow. Just like on Earth, when we only see the stars when our side of the planet isn't facing the sun, which we call nighttime.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Of course that makes sense.
The web will create its own continual.
I'm like, yeah, dude, they just only use it at night. Duh. Like, what's the problem here? Oh, yeah, you're just always in view of the sun, huh? Oh, right. Cool. Got it. So they just make it, they just block the sun. No, that makes sense, yeah. Chris Aaron, I'll see you later. 07's in the chat.
Night for the telescope. One side of the telescope is always in the dark and the other side is seeing light, which is a really interesting way to do this because typically you have to do thermal management systems to keep everything at the right temperature. But when you keep the optics cold, you don't have to worry about temperature fluctuations. So you can set it the way it needs to be and you can let it do its thing. This is a fascinating engineering problem and we'll talk about this more in a future episode.
Things that are more ordinary, we still have to think about. On the warm side of the sun shield is the spacecraft box that contains all the spacecraft electronics, the power supplies.
Does that not get cooked?
The rocket engines, the fuel tanks, the transmitters and receivers, and the computers, everything that it takes to run the observatory. It's on this side.
Is that how you also position the spacecraft? Where are the reaction wheels, for example?
We have reaction wheels in here that are used to point the spacecraft in the right direction. And we have rocket jets, which are used for 2 things. One is to maintain the orbit, because it's an unstable orbit. And the other is, once in a while, to unload the reaction wheels, because the reaction wheels collect angular momentum. And where do you get the angular momentum? You get it from sunshine, which pushes on the telescope and isn't totally balanced.
What the fuck?
So
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Just over time, the sunshine fucking moves it, and it makes sense. But like, I forgot.
the combination of those two things means you have to use fuel.
Little photons
and that's the thing
blasting
that
it
sets the
for.
lifetime of the observatory.
Okay, that was a lot, but we can understand it. Check this out. Reaction
Speak
wheels
for
are
yourself.
amazing, and I did a whole video on them years ago that goes into depth, but it's basically a way of orienting or pointing the spacecraft without using a rocket, just like cats do. You should probably go back and watch that one too. One way I like to think about reaction wheels is motocross. This video from way back shows it pretty well. So a motocross racer goes flying up into the air, and they're briefly kind of weightless, like a spacecraft, but riders are able to control whether the nose of the bike goes up or down by braking or accelerating. If they accelerate the back wheel, the nose goes up because the reaction torque spins the bike in the opposite direction of the wheel. And if they want to pull the nose down, then they hit the brakes, and all the torque of slowing down the wheel is redirected into the bike and it tilts down. Basically, it's the same idea.
That's how it works? Bro, me riding my bike when I'm 15, just pushing down on it like, what the fuck? Like, how do you guys do this? Like, I don't, like, for the 900th time, I'm asking them. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, oh, you just brake, of course. Fuck.
On a space telescope, but instead of attaching motorcycles to it to turn it in different ways, they have little electric flywheels that are always spinning, and if they accelerate them or decelerate them, the angular momentum is transferred to the telescope and they can spin and point the spacecraft very precisely in all sorts of directions using a combination of reaction wheels oriented in different directions.
That's
the other
pretty
thing that's
hardcore.
fascinating about the James Webb Space Telescope is we're trying to keep it oriented in a very specific direction, but we're getting all this pressure from the sun. It's called solar radiation pressure. Basically, as light and radiation from the sun hit the telescope, they actually apply pressure to it, not unlike a sail. It's a really small amount of pressure, like 1,000th of a gram on a square meter of spacecraft. But if you think about it, if you're in 0G in the vacuum of space, a small force can offset everything, and you have to account for that. It's a really big deal.
So way back in the back of it, where you can't see it, in this black section behind the mirror, is a huge box full of instrumentation. And the instruments include cameras and spectrometers to cover the entire wavelength that we can see, which ranges from 0.6 microns, which you can see with your eye, out to 28 microns wavelength, which you definitely cannot.
So he said the spectrum ranges from 0.6 microns to 28 microns. That's a measure of the wavelength of the light they'll be able to detect. This means the telescope will just be able to see the red portion of visible light, but it will look deep into the infrared spectrum. Obviously, there must be some huge advantage to focusing so much on the infrared spectrum, and he's about to talk about that in a little bit.
Because your remote control uses infrared to change the channel. So we want to see if the aliens are trying to change the channel. And that's how we find them. Right? Or no?
So we also have spectrometers that spread out the starlight into the rainbow of colors.
Yes, got it.
To find all the measures of what's going on inside the object. So the first thing you want to know is what's it made out of.
That is
then
something
we
I
look
want to
at
know.
The, what's called spectrum lines.
Hate spectrum.
So the spectrum lines
Fucking
come
hate
from different
spectrum so
chemical
much.
elements and molecules. And just as you see when you look at the fireworks on July 4th here, each different color comes from a particular chemical element or molecule.
But it's different though because you actually have shifting, right?
Yes.
How do you know that you're detecting the correct elements if you're redshifted?
You actually have to detect a pattern. If you only see one line, one spectrum line, you cannot be 100%
I remember
sure
doing
what it's
this. I remember doing fuck. Like I remember looking at this in class. Like, it was like a pool water line or some shit like that. I haven't thought about that in a while.
What's making it? So you really need to find two or more if you really want to be sure you're seeing what you think you're seeing. So, but then this accounts for the fact that sometimes the objects coming toward us are going away from us or participating in the expansion of the universe as a whole, which can change the wavelength rather substantially. A thing that's going away from us has the wavelengths of light that we receive increased. So the fractional increase is called the redshift. So it can go from 0 or even minus if the thing is coming toward us to large numbers. And so far, the farthest thing we've seen with the telescope has a redshift of 11, which means the fractional shift is 11. means the wavelength that we get is 12 times what it was when it started.
Oh, so that's a multiplier that you're talking
It's a
about.
multiplier.
Oh, wow.
So if you see, for instance, the Lyman alpha line at 0.12
What'd you just call me?
wavelength, by the time we get it, it's at 1.44.
So this is why infrared is so important, because
Yes.
everything is shifted that direction.
Right. So for studying the distant universe where the expansion has stretched out all the wavelengths, you definitely have to have an infrared telescope to study the light that started out as ultraviolet.
So quick question. So if you've seen a shift of 11 times, does that mean that you have a sensor on board that will sense beyond 11 times?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So
This motherfucker just said, hey, dude, but you got something on there that can go to 12? Like,
our telescope,
Yeah?
well, it depends on what wavelengths you started with.
Right.
But if you started with that particular Lyman alpha line from hydrogen, at a redshift of 11, it's 12 times the original wavelength. There's 1.44 microns.
Got it.
So, but suppose the universe has got things even farther away, so that we see even more expansion since that time. We're set up to see, and we think we might see, objects out to a redshift of 20 or 30.
Are you excited about that?
Is that yeah? So is he saying that basically right now the furthest distance object that they have detected is 11, and he thinks that there could be one that is 2 to 3 times even further than that they can detect with this shit. And so now we're gonna be like looking even deeper and seeing some weird, like this is where we're gonna see some. This is where Bigfoot's gonna be, and also the end of One Piece, and like some of the other cool stuff. Mr. Tumnus is probably over there. That'll be cool.
Ever seen them? They are predicted. We are fairly confident of some of those predictions.
Okay, my camera kept overheating, but this is a good time to talk about
He was
redshift.
spitting.
You've experienced this in a way with a siren and the Doppler effect. As a ambulance or siren comes towards you, you experience a higher tone, but as it passes you and moves away, that tone gets lower. The sound waves from the siren are compressed against each other as it comes near you, so it appears to your ears as if it's a higher frequency, and the sound waves seem to be expanded as it moves away from you, and your ears perceive it as a lower frequency.
That I
The same
understand.
thing happens with light. So as light from a star that is moving away from us reaches us, the way we see that light is an expanded version of that light. Like the tone from the siren drops,
Yes!
the frequency from the light appears to drop, and it moves from the visible spectrum down into the infrared spectrum.
Perfect!
So if we didn't look into the infrared
More
range,
pictures!
we couldn't see light that started out as visible light on things that are moving away from us. This is the red shift. And in a universe that's ever
I'm in there.
expanding, many of the objects we're looking at and looking for will be moving away from us.
Oh!
So looking in that lower infrared spectrum is super important.
So this is a giant tripod.
Fuck it, dude. What if I just skip and only listen to his visual breakdowns? I am a visual learner, all right? Everything he just said was so, I was just like, all right.
There's 3 legs. The hinge points here, here, and to the one, and this leg folds in half. And here's the hinge point. So to get this ready for launch, we pull this one out sideways, so you can pull the mirror up here, and the legs actually fold around behind the observatory.
Wow.
So it just fits.
You had a glimmer in your
scenes
eye
when
you
it
said
doesn't
that.
work.
That's kind of that's a big deal.
Yeah, it's a big deal. It's one of many things that have to work when you launch. Of course, everything is folded up for launch. Everything has to unfold and
Look how
do the
shiny
right
them
thing out
shits
there.
are.
So, of course, the big question everyone has is, are you sure it's going to work?
Are
And
you?
The answer is, of course, you can't be sure. But we are doing what we should be doing to make sure. So what do? Well, number one, you have 2 of everything when you possibly can. So you get 2 shots when you need them. You rehearse everything. You practice and practice and practice. And you have grouchy people come to tell you when you're not doing it right. And that's really important because we hate doing it wrong even if we don't like being told.
What are those people? The quality assurance officers?
Those are review panels. We get peer reviews, we get senior engineers that have done something related before and that have a good instinct about these things. They say, no, don't do it like that. Do it some other way.
Right.
And so, but the most important thing is you test and test and test. Because there's no such thing as analyzing anything well enough that you can be sure.
You know, you have destructive tests and non-destructive tests. So how do you perform a test when you only have one test article?
Well, we actually made several test articles. We made a pathfinder for the telescope with the carbon fiber framework, and we put on 2 of the mirrors, or even finally 3.
And my camera overheated again. At this point, I'm starting to get embarrassed. But
Hey, you know what's crazy? You got, that's why you got to use your cell phone.
But don't worry about it. This gives us an opportunity as the camera cools off to get distracted by cool things at NASA. This interview took place at NASA's Goddard Space Flight Center in Greenbelt, Maryland, which is where they've been controlling the Hubble Space Telescope for the last several decades.
The Hubble is the best. Why? Because it's in Maryland.
The actual control room. That's
Let's
a topic
go.
for another day, but they do all kinds of awesome stuff here at Goddard. So you're going to make this space telescope and you're going to put it up into space. You don't want the first time it sees a vacuum or near absolute zero on the sensor side. You don't want that to happen for the first time in space.
So you do it
you
down
gotta try
here.
to simulate that on Earth.
It's so sick.
How do you do these incredibly physically challenging things here on one atmosphere on the surface
New space telescopes being launched that's way better than Hubble? No way. What's it called?
of Earth? The answer is a huge thermal vacuum that was built at Goddard back in the 1960s, and it's incredible.
So basically a large vacuum, and they pump liquid nitrogen into it to make it cold? Make it cold, make it simulate
Look how hard that is.
environment of space.
That's crazy. So this is how you simulate space on the ground.
That's right. This is what it takes.
That's amazing.
I love the legacy look of it, you know?
Yeah, it looks like a boiler, but backwards. Is made to keep pressure
God's
out.
boy.
Take pressure.
Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. What the
Designed
hell?
on paper, you know, back in the 60s.
I appreciate
Think
that.
about it like that. It's all analog.
Okay, so we're on the top
It's
floor now.
analog?
We are walking.
I appreciate that. If
towards
you guys
the
got
top of the
gifted a
thermal
sub, make
vacuum
sure you thank
chamber.
them.
That's cool. So
Look at
did
this
they actually put
fucking
James Webb
thing.
in there?
Some of the components, before the assembly, they would take some of the larger components and put in this one. And then we have a bunch of smaller ones over there. They test everything, all the way down to the nuts and bolts. These are also thermal vacuum chambers, just also, or just smaller scale.
Oh, this is for component level stuff.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts.
And smaller assembly parts.
Oh, that's cool. They've got the hydraulic diagram like integrated to the valves. That's pretty neat.
What the hell?
What do you think that was printed, you know?
Oh, wow.
My bad. Got a little bit distracted. The next thing they want to test for are the launch forces that happen on the rocket. They have a huge centrifuge at Goddard, and they can place instruments on that and simulate the G-forces that the telescope will see during
I kind of, look, the Gravitron 2000 was kind of fun. Kind of want to do this one time. Just literally knock me. I know it's awful to go to, like, lose consciousness, right? It's not good for you. But, like, knock me the fuck out with G-force once. Like, just put me to sleep. I just want to see what it's like.
launch. It's pretty awesome. And then there's the vibrations that'll happen during launch.
Okay, this is the shaker table. So the Ariane is going to shake violently. What you have to do is you have to make sure that the telescope isn't going to break during launch. So here at Goddard Space Center, check it out. It's a really cool area here. This is the way they test that. They'll put the telescope here, they'll mount it in position, and then they'll shake it violently to make sure that nothing falls apart, nothing breaks.
Here's some B-roll footage of them doing that, the vibration testing. You can see the telescope shaking.
Okay, I'm in a really neat spot right now. This is the tent that they move James Webb around with. It's like a portable clean room. And this is the sound chamber where they're gonna acoustically load the thing.
What they're doing here is simulating the roar of the rockets, which can get up over 140 decibels and can be very destructive. So they've got this big chamber with speakers in it, with a massive subwoofer and other speakers to blast it with sound.
What the fuck?
That's a subwoofer up top?
This is the largest subwoofer in the country, as far as I know. And so if you really want to drop the bass, this is where you come.
Do you,
The
I
cool
mean,
thing about
it's probably
the sound
not
chamber
like,
is that the sound is different at different parts in the chamber because you get reflections and echoes off the wall. For example, if I have a sound wave going across and bouncing off the wall, you might get constructive interference.
140 is like, it's very loud, but it's like, isn't like that like a little louder than crowd noise at a football stadium? Isn't it like 120? When the Saturn V launched, it was loud enough to liquefy concrete. Holy shit, because of the vibrations. Oh man, jet engine.
Meaning you get a louder sound at different points and you might get a quieter spot.
Oh, sound is exponential.
So in order to test that, you can see they have microphones hanging at different points in the chamber. Wow. I'm gonna get back behind this because I don't want to interfere with what they're doing. These people are moving this tent by hand, and the way they're doing that is on an air bearing. They've got compressed air pumped to the feet of the tent in a really flat surface floor, and they're able to move the whole thing by hand.
Here's a couple of really cool shots where you can see people moving the entire space telescope by hand within the portable clean room on a cushion of air. Can you imagine what they're thinking? This is so rad. So my camera's overheating. Is that a problem on the telescope?
The observatory doesn't overheat because it's facing outer space. The whole telescope is protected from the sunshine, from the Earth, and from the moon all the time by this giant sun shield. And we've chose the orbit especially so we could do that. The Lagrange point 2 orbit that we choose is actually the only place you can go where the single-sided umbrella that we build can protect the observatory completely from all of those things at the same time.
Lagrange points are special points in space where when you have two orbital bodies interacting with each other, there's these little special spots.
That would be a sick punk band name, Lagrange.
Where things can kind of just balance. They're right in the sweet spot where they're being pulled in two different directions at the same time, and they just kind of hover there. Lagrange points are fascinating. There are 5 Lagrangian points for any combination of two orbital bodies. Since James Webb sensors could be affected by Earthshine and moonshine, L2 of the Earth-Sun system is the optimum place for it to be, and Dr. Mather is about to explain why. How are you going to communicate with it if it's on the other side of the moon?
Oh, it's not. We don't go to that exact spot.
Okay.
And of course the moon orbits as well.
So are you orbiting the Lagrangian point?
We orbit around the Lagrange point. We don't go to it. Number one, it's easier to get there. Number two, the Lagrange point's in the shade. It's actually right behind the Earth, and most of the sunshine is being blocked by the Earth at that spot. So you don't want to go there.
Can you draw that for me on this piece of paper?
Yeah. So sure. Here is.
He just fucking throws. Hey, can you just write that down?
Sun over here.
Figure it out.
Here's the Earth over here, and not to scale, but out here is the Lagrange point, and we are going to be orbiting around the Lagrange point like that.
Just enough to get the sunshine around the Earth?
Yeah, we'll be.
Where's the moon?
The Earth. The moon is a lot closer in. The moon's a lot. My handwriting is not so good today, but the Lagrange point's about 4 times as far from the Earth as the moon is.
Oh, I see.
So we never have a problem with that.
Gotcha. And so I didn't realize that you were choosing to orbit.
Yeah.
I thought the whole point was to.
So,
yeah, I guess.
No, we need the sunshine.
Why?
NASA's equivalent of fuck it.
Solar power to run the observatory.
No, see, that's big brain.
You need the sunshine. It also takes more fuel to get to.
Do you not have an RTG on board?
No, we don't. There's no need for it. That's hard to do. So
mini nuclear power
several
plant,
kilowatts of electricity. So
where are the solar panels?
The solar panels are hidden in this picture, but they are obviously going to be on the sun side of the big sun shield. But a few kilowatts is actually small for a giant observatory.
It is.
So that's because what's over here on this side doesn't use anything much.
Gotcha.
Only a little bit of energy to run the detectors.
I know you're excited.
Yeah,
about
that's kind of cool. I didn't think about it, but it's like you're just collecting light. That's free, dude. You're just a mirror. Like you know, it's not like a big amount of power needed.
Know about the first stars and galaxies, the first black holes, how the galaxies grow, how stars are being born today with planets around them, and even planets around other stars and the outer solar system, where we'll learn something about how solar systems work and maybe even how come the Earth is special or not. The Webb telescope will make beautiful.
Okay, well, never mind. I was about to ask, and he's probably going to answer it right here.
Pictures as well. They will be different, of course, because we pick up light at different wavelengths. But those beautiful glowing gas clouds, we'll see them too, just differently. We are, among other things, trying to see through those glowing clouds to see what's inside. So the stars that are being born inside, you can't see them directly right now because that dust and gas is obscuring them. The infrared light that we will pick up can go right around those dust grains and see inside. So our hope is that it'll look different and also beautiful.
So you're saying the infrared light can go through those dust grains?
Yes, infrared light, all light bounces off dust particles.
Right.
But the longer the wavelength, the less bounce.
What the fuck?
So the infrared light can go through the clouds. That enables us to see things.
Oh, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
So what we'll probably be seeing is we'll take
sick.
infrared images and then we'll false color them so people can see these beautiful pictures that we've seen in the past.
Yes.
That's exactly the plan?
Yeah.
All right,
That's
I'm here for that. Dude, that's so sick. I was about to ask, are we gonna get higher quality pictures of things that are close to us, or is this more like getting deeper space photos, or is it both? Because like I want it, like obviously I just want to see something in higher quality always. So if we can get like a fucking sick photo of Pluto, I'm talking like mint. You know, I'd be sick. That's cool.
Last question. What are you going to do on launch day?
I'll either be at the launch site to cheer, or I'll be back here to talk to the public. Don't know which one will be. There's such a limited number of people can go to the launch site that the people who really need to be there should be there.
Right. But are you, I mean, that's going to be a very anxious moment for you, I'm sure.
No.
No?
I don't get anxious
I'd
about
probably
stuff I
not
can't
use his
deal
naked
with.
Can
you know what I meant.
Can you kind of tell me why?
Yeah. So I'm not anxious about things because I know that we're doing the right thing to make the best possible plan. So when somebody says we should
already
worry
have
about
high
this,
reds of
we worry
Pluto.
about it and then we make a plan. So when you're 70 years old, you get tired of worrying about stuff. You just say, we'll make a plan.
This ain't
I
enough.
see. And you accept what happens.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting. And so I really like that. This is Dr. John Mather, and I cannot thank you enough. This is
It's been a pleasure to talk with you, and look forward to seeing.
If you look close enough, you can see where Arnold fucking died. All right. That was cool. Didn't expect to watch the whole fucking thing, the whole shindig, you know? Forbidden Gumball. He dead for sure. He did take his helmet off. But I just want you to know that that does not absolve Ms. Frizz of putting them in a dangerous situation. Like, shouldn't there be locking redundancies to the helmet? How is he just able to take the helmet off?
Janet, you want proof? I'll give you proof. Here's proof of what'll happen to you if you stay here with your stuff. Arnold,
Wait. Wait. What? This is an edit, clearly, I think. I don't remember this part in the... Is this canon? What is, dude? So this was not at all,
Janet, you want proof? I'll give you proof. Here's proof of what'll happen to you if you stay here with your stuff. Arnold,
what the fuck? All right, nobody has the original clip. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just...
Yo, don't do it! Don't do it! Yo! Yo, holy shit, he dead! Oh, he dead for sure! Miss Frizz, you are a bad teacher! How are you gonna afford to go on all these school trips after the lawsuit?
Wonder what this guy's up to. You are a bad teacher! Just uploading, like, random meme videos. Anyways, yeah, that's that. All right, I gotta jump on to Fiverr so we can see what people came up with after we paid them hundreds of dollars. I got refunded. The Russian refunded it. It was $50 though, so. All right, here we go. Stop. Yeah! Oh, man. Wait, where's the lyrics? Wait, hold on. Wait, was this just the beat? Wait, how do I... Oh, God. Turn up!
Premium internet, premium internet. Share with us. Premium internet, premium internet.
Oh, yeah!
With us.
That was $49. That was heaters, baby. Perfect instructions. Thanks so much for the order. $43 seconds? Oh my God. Oh, this one could die. What are you saying for 43?
What the hell are you doing all alone on a Friday night? You could be out celebrating the fact that you made it another week without dying, but instead you're watching premium internet. Well, strap in, because the best, worst content on the net is up next.
Ow! What happens for the other 23 seconds? Oh my God, it just plays out? All right. This one was a steal, $28? Fucking Christ, he did the filter. All right, let's download it. I don't know how I'm going to use it, but hey, listen, if you want a podcast intro, this was the guy that did the Viagra one, right?
You're Russ Ward. Remember that. This is a show for guys to talk like guys. Real, raw men talk. Live from Atlanta, Georgia. Broadcasting.
Real, raw men talk. Listen, this is the guy, I'm telling you. All right. Successful Fiverr. It took a minute. We got refunded by the Russian guy, though. Fiverr customers. Oh, I just didn't reply to him. It's all right. I think this one was probably not worth $50.
Носи цветы у себя в волосах, тебе так идет.
It was like...
Пусть не сорвет и не унесет их ветер жизни бездумный.
I asked...
Пусть будет меньше записок.
I asked, and he asked if I had lyrics, and I was like, damn, I ain't got no lyrics. I will arrange your music and record great synths. Dude. This is like loungecore. This is literally, like, unironically, like a 60-minute set of this, if I was driving somewhere, would fucking go. Well... I mean... All right, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. This is like Gran Turismo music, you're right. Oh shit. I forgot that We're going to have to do Zillow. Not now, but like maybe later. Forgot to tell you. Next Friday is Christmas Eve. My family will be in town, so I probably won't do premium internet normally. And then the one after that's the last one of the year. So, I can't do a double week, but one of these days I got to do it. Maybe we'll do it on Friday and I'll just do it early and kind of short. Okay. Maybe. Christmas Eve. However, I am having people over that day, so it would be like hella early. Family internet, fuck no. But then the 31st, it's best of the year. So we're gonna be going on a trip through memory lane. Maybe Thursday. My family gets here on Thursday. I gotta pick them up from the airport. No, not in our favorite rocket ship. Fuck, what is my horoscope gonna say? Or how are the stars gonna fuck me today? Hey, stars, come here. Oh, wait, I forgot to tell you guys about the holiday party. First of all, holy shit, it was cold, all right, for LA standards. But it was cold. I didn't realize that apparently the nightclub that it was being held in could in fact freeze you to death if they wanted to, but they just like don't turn the AC on when there's shows in there apparently. They shipped, I went to Insomniac's holiday party. They shipped in snow, built a sledding area, and then had fucking reindeer, really real reindeer photo ops there. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, it was great. It was fun. It was fun. I mean, it was also not that fun because the DJ was playing wedding music. And I'm saying that it was just wedding music. And it was very confusing because I'm like, like, I don't know. There's like 90 artists, fucking Nitty Gritty. Get up there, play. Joyride. Go on, play. Right. There's people who could play, or like at least music that they could play. And then somebody reminded me, they're like, if you were the DJ and you were tasked with playing the holiday party for the music industry, why would you go play any electronic music? You would be so scared to fuck up in front of the people that made the songs you're playing. You're like, I think maybe he's doing a fine job. Yeah, he played a bunch of like ABBA eventually towards the end. He played 3 Soulja Boy songs. 3 in like quick succession, which it's not bad, but it is kind of confusing. When's the last time you heard Turn My Swag On? Because like I sang it thoroughly, but fuck, man, I don't know. It was cold. Also really funny because they were totally Jesus Christ. They had a bunch of like fucking food laying around, which I thought was odd given COVID. But it was so cold in there that the burgers that they had were frozen by the time that anybody was able to even eat them in the first place. So I was like, okay. What is my horoscope? All right, who cares about this? Not me. But here we go. Wow. You may feel like somebody's trying to rain on your parade. It's important not to forget who you are now. Whoa. Don't be surprised if you feel a negative pull from somebody or something. If so, step away from the situation. It's not your responsibility to make everybody happy. Don't bring yourself down, king, as you try to bring others up. Wow. Sex vibe is 3 stars. I'm not hustling and I'm successful. All right. I don't know how to feel about any of this at all. I just don't. Let's look at Reddit videos then, shall we? You know what's crazy? The fact that the NFL is dealing with COVID so poorly. Who could have seen this coming? Not I. Nobody. Literally unavoidable. This is not the... Literally unavoidable. Wait, did you guys see? Did you guys see who missed a wide open net earlier in soccer? I mean football, like dinked it off the crossbar. First of all, haha. Second of all, holy shit, Bonero would never. Speaking of NFL, NHL, I'm going to my. Yeah, Silva. Thank you. Silva did. I just saw the clip and I was like, holy shit. Top of the year is gonna be at the end of the year. Sorry. That's just the way things are gonna be. Yeah. One more week for this one, and then we got to figure out a new intro. But we have Fiverr.
Yes, massive and crew. Are you ready for this? Hey, this are the premium internet weekly show, bringing you the best entertaining videos. Premium internet weekly show. This show bring the ego get the anxious, make you wanna watch more. Ha 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 ha. These videos so funny, hello head. Ha ha, we have to laugh for. Premium internet weekly show videos so funny, yo. Like and subscribe. Premium internet.
Yeah. Alrighty. Where do we begin? Where right here.
As I finish the holographic flooring in my kitchen and hallway, it's time to do my
I fucking hate that.
bathroom. So I clean the floor very thoroughly and also throughout the process of laying down the vinyl flooring because we want our surface to be smooth and the vinyl to adhere easily. And yeah, looks like it's clean. So that means that
Is
we're
this
ready.
rage bait?
I use sharp cutting tools, extra vinyl paper, a ruler, and a marker to make sure that the shapes are properly aligned. We don't want any wrinkles like I have in my kitchen, but we'll fix those in another video, okay? So I did this project.
Do you think she got roommates? She better
in about
not.
3 days because I just can't force myself to do anything unless I feel inclined, and I'm also a Sagittarius, so come for me if you want to. Maybe I got a little distracted. I was also waiting for the rest of my vinyl to get here, though. I ordered a total of 4 rolls from Amazon, and even with Prime they took their sweet time, so did I. Okay, as above so below. I practiced a good smoothing technique with my hands to streamline the application process. The box cutter came in handy for tailoring the shape, and it was so satisfying to pull up the excess vinyl. Ooh. Well, this is the finished product, y'all. I love it. I feel like a mermaid in the ocean, y'all. But unlike the ocean, this is easy to clean and it's not slippery. So, hey, that's good.
This is bait, right? This is bait. This is bait. This is great bait. It has to be. It's so well put together. It is like just the right level of... I choose to believe that this woman is a comedic genius, and you can't convince me otherwise, because the alternative is that it's not bait, and she vinyl hollow wrapped her floors for... I'm calling her landlord. That's got to be against HOA. I don't know. That's so crazy. The voiceover was so good. I don't know. This maybe we can get some closure in the comments. It says it's in Do It DIY, which is great. Yeah. Think about it, though. Does it reflect light? It probably would suck, too, in the morning. Imagine the piss that lands on it. Adults shouldn't be peeing everywhere. Why are you getting piss all over your floor? If that's a problem, sit when you pee. Like, dog. Because shit happens to assert dominance. I mean, you guys, like, yeah, I don't want to get into an argument here. All right? Like, if you're shit house hammered and you, like, can't figure out that it's better to sit down at home to pee, then like you probably just like maybe don't drink for a little bit. Think about it. Just maybe you got to think, like, live like an adult. Oh man, it's the bare minimum, right? Just like making sure your toilet isn't covered in piss is literally the bare minimum. If it's yours in your bedroom and nobody else uses it, weird, but okay. But if it's like your public toilet downstairs, like, it's just get a fucking wet nap and just give it a once over. It's the bare minimum. You don't need to do it. You can't make me. Some of y'all be playing the game of distance pissing. Only do piss games in public toilets, duh.
Okay, Dad, he's coming to the car. You're gonna have to. Yikes. Did you video that? Yeah, but it's not a very good one. Yikes.
I mean,
Holy cow, Cindy. Oh my gosh.
hey, what's up? Oh.
Yesterday you told me about the blue, blue sky and all that I can see.
Don't you love it when they rip off? Holy fuck, dude. Look at this. This was a vertical video TikTok that they just 16:9'd the top part. And they're like, all right, here we go. This is a new level of, like, crop. I know the video. Jesus Christ.
Things might get interesting.
The class field trip was completely ruined back. And then keep that one.
Things might get.
I mean, you gotta. Hey, listen. This is the MasterCard right here. Like, you play this at any point and it's probably the banger. It was like when this game first came out and you had like Big Black Dick or Biggest Blackest Dick or whatever. And you're like, all right, no matter what, you could just play it down. Saltine. The MasterCard. Oh, I didn't think about that. You know what I meant. I meant like the trump card, like the be all end all. Like I'm not that clever to make a multi-layered fucking
You wanna get Taco Bell?
What the fuck? This man trades. Look at these Hutch monitors.
You wanna get Taco Bell?
No.
Welcome to Joke Reviews Part 1. So, the joke in that video is that the woman asked the man if he would like Taco Bell. He politely says no, then turns around to reveal to the woman that he is holding in his hands a comically large taco. This is very funny. I rate this video 8 out of 10.
All right. That's where we're going with this shit. You know what's cool? TikTok has unironically brought back, like, React content used to be Pog. All right? It did. Back when Reply Girls existed and we vilified boobs the first time around, it used to be that was about it. That was like the meta. You just reacted to other people's content. And then it kind of went away. Now we're back on it. TikTok is like 80, 90% you doing something that is layered on somebody else's original content, which I don't think is a bad thing. It's what I've been doing for 4 years here every Friday. But it's just, it is what it is. Gore.
Any more bright ideas? You got a few? Yeah.
What the?
We're slowing down.
Damn, Spidey got that. Jesus. I just like, that's kind of why, if you haven't watched The Boys, what are you fucking doing? Two, that's kind of why I like the Boys. It's like, all right, look, if you have all this power and all this shit, people are going to do things and it's going to fuck up other people's random days. Like, you're just going to act. It's not all fucking sunshine and daisies. Yeah, season 3 is going to be incredible. I'm so excited. Sell me on The Boys. There are so many jokes in there. I just don't know where to start. But in general, it's just, all you need to see is the first episode. Yeah. It's just like when superheroes are assholes and they just like are pretty brutal about it. They don't pull any punches. There ain't no brakes on the A train.
It's coming back. Let's go, watch it. It's Michael Walker in for an Atlanta touchdown.
So good, dude. The Boys is like an IRL version of Invincible. Oh, yeah, that's a good... Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Good. Yes. I'm a sucker for, like, sports clips like this, too. Or, like, compilations where it's, like, people talking shit and immediately getting hit. And there's nothing better. There's nothing better. The fuck is this sport? Shut up. Don't make me pull up Neymar rolling compilations, all right? Just don't make me do it. I'll do it, I swear to God. And I like your sport more than I like American football. Do it! All right! You forced it into my hand!
The man in charge, I imagine his nerves were shredded if he was watching the closing minutes of the...
Look at him. The humanity.
3 or 4 times now.
The humanity.
Free kick to Brazil. For Arsenal, did turn 34 in
Actually getting murdered live on camera.
From defending.
The shooting stars one.
Ramos.
This one.
This is my new luggage. I called it Neymar. Because of the color, but mainly because of this. You barely touch it, and it turns round and round for hours.
É vantagem brasileira.
Holy shit!
Dá vantagem pro Neymar. Pegaram ele no caminho. E agora, seu juiz?
Claro que não pode. E aí, ele truca.
What is this shit? Why do they have Sandstorm playing in the background with Heads Will Roll? Holy shit.
Can the reindeers fly?
No, caribous cannot fly.
Santa Claus is not real?
For one, Alexa doesn't know what she's talking about. Santa is real.
How? Reindeers make the sleigh fly, and the reindeers fly, but reindeers can't fly.
All right, well, Alexa's an idiot.
Can the reindeers...
Oh my God. I mean, why would you get that? Dude, the dad... Hey, what the fuck? Hold on. Hey, Siri. Can reindeers fly?
Caribou cannot fly.
It doesn't even, it takes it one step fucking further, okay? It breaks down, it literally says, result, false, scientific name, ranger fur, turned, like, you look at this, you're like, all right, fuck, I guess, cannot fly. Hey, Siri, is Santa Claus wheel
Well, those cookies don't eat themselves.
Good answer, Siri. Good non-answer, Siri. That's what I'm talking about. You ruined Santa for me? I'm not telling my kid a fucking fat white dude comes down the chimney and eats some offering of like lactate and chocolate cookies to like gas up Big Cookie, Big Nest Nabisco or whatever the cookie company is. I'm just gonna be like, hey, you gotta be chill about this, but everybody else's parents are just fucking scared of confronting their kid about this. I will just buy you an extra gift and you just keep it quiet. I actually loved the cookie part of Christmas. I loved eating good homemade, fresh, warm cookies. Bribery, not blackmail. Yeah, I don't want to punish my kid for being objectively smarter and more mature than every kid in the class. I just want him to know that he's better than them. Financially and apparently morally, because he's not believing in some Santa Claus. I'll just tell the kid, I'll just be like, listen, Santa Claus is rooted in Satanism, right? It's a pagan deed, a pagan thing. We don't fuck with that, all right? Tell everybody that Santa's the Antichrist, and then see what happens. I don't know if I had a kid, if I'd be able to, I don't know if I've had a kid, I don't know if I'd be able to, resist the masculine urge to literally tell them that grapes are called purples or something their whole life. Gaslight my child into having one thing completely wrong. So my kid goes to school one day and is like, you got some purples with you? And the guy's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, you got the purples. like I just can't. I can't, I shouldn't own, I was going to say I shouldn't own a kid. I shouldn't own a kid. I don't think anybody should own kids. I should also not have a child or adopt one. I stand firmly against owning kids. I just need to make that clear. Hey, what the human doing? What the fuck? Hey, he's like, you come up here? How do you feel about trafficking them? I mean, all traffic is bad. That's how I feel.
Who's that?
Mommy?
And who'd you draw next to Mommy? Now I gotta wait for her drawing skills to improve, figure out who that dude with legs is. Because it ain't Dad.
Oh, no. That's good, dude. You know, you gotta have some fun. Because your wife's having fun with some other dude. Why is she just putting a fucking bear in the middle of the... Wait, but what? But, like, why there, though? Your backyard? Put the bear out. I don't know, just like 20 to 30 feet out there. Don't even like put it center. Just put it over there. Who's it decorate? I ask that question all the time. I asked one time why we decorate the backyard. Like, who the fuck's gonna see it? It's like, cause we're gonna see it. And I was like, okay, that's a fair point. Yeah. I always just assume the decorations for other people to look at. Apparently, my family likes to look at decorations themselves. Who thought? Who knew?
All right, so today this king
I've been here. Who else has been here?
snake successfully swallowed himself. I don't know how long he's been like this. He's still alive, but I'm just going to use some hand sanitizer and see if this will get him to undo what he's done. Yep. They do not like the taste of hand sanitizer, and that worked quite well. Hopefully.
Throat goat. I miss her. I should text her.
Why are we up here, babe? There's a ghost in our house. No, there's not. It's an old house. We got it for nothing. A family died here, birds crashed into the windows, the neighbors don't look at us, and our dog died. But it's not haunted. It's a steal. Aiden's talking to demons. He has an imaginary friend. A chair floated across the room. Earthquake. It was levitating, Doug. You're not well, Shelley. Just like your mom. There's a ghost beside you right now. No, there's not.
Yes, there is.
No, there's not. Oh, fuck.
That was, yeah, okay. That was husbands in horror movies. I mean, I guess so. Listen, big family man, dumb. He's so funny. He's hot. All right? He's just hot. Also, Shelly. Where to femboys? I wanted sneaky. and I got a woman? Unbelievable. Bring me sneaky. The anti-trap.
Come on. Come on.
Jesus. No. No. Live leak 4x3 video of the Taliban. I'm good. I don't even care if it's fine. I'm not interested. This is okay. I'm sorry. So I'm watching this and I didn't read the title and I was like, all right, joint roller. No, it's how we fill those Addy scripts. This is how all of your gamers get their aim. All right. I'm looking at this is all for the call. This is all for Call of Duty Championship Series. Oh my lord. Look how precise it is. There's none wasted. And that's for one kid. All those XRs. Stim up. Comes with a double XP code. This is just a machine came through my local John Deere for repairs from the tornado in Kentucky. Is that a Cobb? Anything can be a projectile weapon if you're fucking man enough. Holy shit. But God, that's the Corns music. Poor mother forced to watch the remains of her slaughtered children. Why? Why not? You're right. Why not? So what do you do? Oh, you know. Face art.
Hello, everybody. Can I get your attention super quick for 1 second? I've been working here for a few years, and it's been so nice to work here. My lovely coworkers, see all your lovely faces every single day. And I have a song for my manager, but I also hope you enjoy it. Dear manager, I've been working here for so long. I've got something that I want to tell you, so I thought I would say it in a song. Fuck this, I quit. Fuck this place, I quit. I don't want to work for someone who treats their employees like shit. I found a way better job. Today was my last day. I know I've got like 10 more shifts to work, but fuck it. I'm not gonna show up to them anyway.
Is this a Starbucks?
It feels so good to say.
It is.
Fuck this, I quit.
That's good. I'm glad that you quit for you. I wish that every one of the employees that worked at my Starbucks that weren't the two women behind the counter that know me by name would also quit, so I never had to listen to them yell at me about how fucking wonderful a morning it is, okay? So if they could do that too and find better jobs, so I could just collect my coffee quietly and miserably like the fucking sad piece of shit I am, that'd be perfect. Because the other coffee shop that doesn't talk to me is like 4 blocks away, and sometimes I'm just like, I just want a nitro cold brew, 400 milligrams of caffeine, legal cocaine. I can't even finish a nitro cold brew in one sitting. Like, I get halfway done and I'm like, you know what? It's enough. I'll put that in the fridge. I'll come back to it in a couple hours. That'll ruin the paint. Why was the cap open? Because they were sniffing the paint or the gas. If you don't want to huff gas, you ain't really about it. Live demo. At least you know this is the equivalent of fuck it. At least you know it's live. I hope the guy who was lit on fire was like, turns around and like, see how dangerous throwing gasoline on wood can be? Like, this was, like, why did the guy with a lit bottle of gas chuck it? The firefighter was like, ah, flames. What? bunnies have long tails? What the fuck? That's so upsetting. Ew! Put it back! Oh no! Yeah, the kid was smiling. At least it was like a kid, dude. This guy would have, dude. Oh my God, that's at least they have it on video, so it's like, dude, I'm sorry, I wasn't. It just fell off. Ah! No! That kid, I hope he's just a champ with it. I mean, what would you do? I'd say you got to go for like the balding man. No, you got to shave it off. No, I think you give it like the Mal cut, you know? Full mohawk or faux hawk, you mean? Well, no, you're right actually, cuz he had the angle.
If you play Yu-Gi-Oh, hit my line.
Ha! That looks like a trap. I'll go ahead and summon my Jinzo so I can protect my virginity for another turn.
If you play Yu-Gi-Oh.
It bothers me because these girls are too young. Ah! Like ew, but also like it's funny.
Really like Komodo dragons.
If you could talk to Komodo dragons, what do you think you'd say to them?
I love you. You're so nice.
What do you think they'd say to you?
I think they would just say thank you.
Do you think they'd say I love you back?
Oh yeah, maybe.
What would you do if you went to Panija?
I would just ride on all the Komodo dragons, but I know that Komodo dragons eat people.
Wait, what?
They eat people.
Nasty
This
bites.
special animal eats people.
Are you afraid of them?
Nuh-uh.
Not at all?
Definitely not. They can eat people, which is so special.
Do you want to see an animal eat a people?
Actually, definitely, yeah.
Why?
Because it's like, I never seen an animal eat a person.
But you want to.
Yeah. Even though they might eat me, I still love them.
They're the best, basically, right?
Right. Basically, really like Komodo dragons.
If you
I love this kid because he's not even thinking about the repercussions of having somebody get fucking eaten. He's just like, yeah, I think it would be cool. Like, he knows what he likes. It's vor. This is good content. I like that. I'd watch a video of this. Chat, remind us to watch Recess Therapy later. Okay. What? Who was first? How do I even check? Oh. December 13th at 4:38 a.m. Wait, what? Wait, you just posted it twice. Oh. Wait, wait, what? Wait, what? That's the original post. Oh. You both get the upvote, but I'm removing the top one. That's your punishment. You know what? But you don't get an upvote. There. But you get to stay.
Get your ass back here, boy! Get your ass back here, boy!
What the fuck?
She almost hit me, right?
What the fuck?
Hi!
Oh, I saw this clip. I saw this clip. This clip's old.
I know. It's version. What are you talking about?
Where are you from?
South Korea.
South Korea. Very nice. I'm from Turkey.
Turkey.
Yes.
Nice. Turkey.
Korea? It's Korea?
No.
No?
Germany.
Germany. You.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bye.
Very nice. Korea is very good.
Right?
Jesus. I hate this shit. Anyways. A dude thinks he's hilarious. Yeah. Let me tell you, there are in fact racist people everywhere. Uh 5-cent recycling, baby. GG, it's over. Yeah. Where is this? Just eat less beef, okay? They have Indonesia. I don't know why it's not loading. Am I lagging? No.
You should know that a man with the power of nature can bring you to the end of your life. And you should know by my smile and the look in my eyes that you are about to be massively forced to give up. Chicken attack, chicken attack. But you are back before it fades to black. Say my love harmless, but then come on, chicken ass, go chicken go.
This isn't the name. This isn't the real song though, right?
Now gonna fly, you on the sky. With the power of nature, you are never alone, and you can't live alone, man. Every beast, every tree, follow me to the end, and you are about to be massively fucked. Chicken attack, chicken attack. Watch your back before it fades to black. Say my love harmless, but then come on, chicken ass, go chicken go.
Why? All right. Why do I like the melody? Like the actual, like the melody of the song is super familiar to me, but I don't remember it being a fucking chicken attack song. Is there not like a different like version that just does it? I don't know, man. It just in my head it did not. It was not chicken attack. But all right.
Nande omae, ここにいるのは分かっているんだろうか。誰だお前。配達人。何かを頼んだか。正義。悪いけどじじい、お前知りすぎたんじゃないか。じゃあ配達をせねばならん。お前こそ帰りたくなるぞ。Now begins a fight of a lifetime. We can end it all and end it right. All your challenges, they can ready to fight.
Yodel of Reckoning. I mean, it's pretty good. All right. I mean, look, fantastic.
With great.
Oh, this is not the. This is not. That was not the same. Anyways, okay, good. Glad we all got to experience that. There was a third one that they linked right here. Never mind.
Now, this is epic.
I gotta pee. I'm gonna let you guys watch.
あんたの庭の友達は地下にいて聞こえない。どんなに時間がかかろうが、あんたの全てを白状させるぞ。
どこで始めるか困ってしまう。大昔のことだが、宇宙の全てはピンの頭よりも小さかった。
あんたの冗談は下手くそだ。尋問する奴はアルバイトの芸人で殴りながら冗談を教えるおかしなものだ。
We're doing a rescue. Chicken time.
バカ、そいつは鳥の戦士ではなく税理士だよ。
Am I doing everybody's taxes here? Because I have a 2 o'clock and I cannot be late.
あなたは優れた良い先生ではないらしい。
Takeo-san, can you redo it? Can you make him a ninja?
できない。鳥が税理士になったら次の会計年度までは税理士のままじゃないといけないんだ。
I'm sorry, Takeo-san. I failed you.
失敗するのも訓練の一部。
I kind of feel like this might all be my fault, so I'm not gonna bill you.
We're done for. Down here, there's no bird or beast that could save us.
ここは地球の一部。刑務所の一番暗い部屋にも静かになって耳を使いなさい。
Is that me? Holy, why did they imagine dragons in? I hate it. Fucking big two-hand drum type beat. Okay. All right, we got to get out of here. I got to leave, guys. We can't be spending too much time over there. It's too much. The earliest known photograph to include a recognizable human form was taken in Paris in 1838 by Louis Daguerre. The street would have been busy with people and horse traffic, but due to the 10-minute exposure time, anything moving was not captured except for the people seen on the street corner. I love shit like this. It's so crazy, too, because 1838 is, like, simultaneously old as shit and not that old, right? So to see, like, a boulevard, city planning, like multi-storied, 5-story building, you know, all this stuff, you're like, damn, that's crazy. And then you think about it, and you're like, yeah, but Rome kind of had that shit, too. But, like, it's just, it looks so normal, right? Like, I look at this and I'm like, yeah, if you would just colorize this, I probably would be like, damn, dude, cool shot of England or cool shot of, like, Paris. It just would look pretty similar. I like it a lot. This is cool, too. I'm sure everybody's seen it.
And best reloads.
You really don't need to have the voiceover. I'm more impressed by the fact that this dude manages to reload a smoke detector like that because I can't.
Nice car.
favorite, and...
All right. Oh, wait, this could be funny. I wonder if there's a mirror. Cartel members try to calm down gringo tourists after scaring them. Fuck, I wish it's all removed, but... No, I wish there was the fact that it's all see it's removed. Rip. Why don't they have like
There's another car coming up behind us. What way should I go? Straight or right?
5-minute video?
That's not the way. They should be somewhere over here. How fast? They're speeding up. Oh my god, they have guns. Jesus, Jesus.
Go, 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 go,
no,
go,
no, 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 please,
go.
please, 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 what? Please, please, please. Please, what? Please, what? No, Espanol, please. We're just...
No problem, okay? No problem.
Please.
You will.
Por favor.
¿Dónde vas?
They're just like, nah, you're chill, bro.
No problem, okay?
I'm about to pass
No
out.
problem, okay? No problem.
Logan, don't. It's okay,
Oh,
it's okay,
hey.
it's okay.
No problem, okay? What? You will.
Can we go?
Well done.
We're going. No, they're on private property, whatever. That's funny as fuck, though. It's so funny because they're like, all right, like, we're going, all right? Like, we'll get you out of here. Just fucking leave. What the hell? A giant phantom jellyfish that traps its prey with 33-foot-long mouth arms? You can't just drop that on me and not, like, give me additional info. Coming out here like a whole set of drapes. Yeah, I mean, it's cool as shit. That looks like the bad guy from Star Wars. Its prey is primarily plankton and a very small fish. Lame. Fucking lame, dude. Wait, this is actually such a bad, bastardized title. 33 feet long mouth arm. Feet long mouth arm. I found my old Xbox. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Jesus Christ, bro. Dude, that dog is zooming. Oh my God. Is that a Jack Russell? Look at that little guy. And he's like, let's go again. Dude, Jack Russell Terriers have so much energy. It's really absurd. Now this is peak. This is like what I miss from living in Maryland or living anywhere where you could like realistically sled or snow, like when it snowed. Fucking so nice. It was so much fun. That was like a whole day's worth of fun. pretty terrifying. Oh my God, dude. The fucking state of it. Actual sludge. Oh! How much? Fuck, I don't even think I could keep it down, man, if I'm honest with you. That's some DeBong Lord type shit. Also, clean your bong out. Wait, you know what? Nope. No. I figured it out, chat. I figured it out. Guys. It's blue Gatorade. It's purple Gatorade. It is. It's purple Gatorade. That's why she didn't throw up. It's purple Gatorade. People used to smoke with Gatorade in their bongs all the time in college. 100%. I'm so positive about this. And so that's why she didn't projectile vomit while drinking literal sludge water. If this was actual blue tinted, not how it would look, bong water, she would puke. It's Gatorade. Why? Flavor. Same, you've never seen people put like Sprite in there? Same with hookah. They do the same shit with hookah. Look. It's still nasty, yeah. See, they don't know. None of these people know. I'm telling you. Guys, I'm telling you, it's fucking Gatorade. I would bet my life on this shit. Look, dude, none of these people, I'm telling you, man, none of these people have done this before. Like, fucking come on. I'm positive it's Gatorade. Billy smoked Gatorade bongs all the time. Could be coffee or Coke. It could be. It's not bong water. Bong water is never blue tinted, ever. What kind, you can't, what would you possibly, she licks her lips. Look. All right, we're done talking. Look. That's why she's like, huh, what was this? Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? And she's like, ugh. Yeah, because it was sweet. Dude, it's still nasty. I'm not lying.
Theory. What is plasma in blood?
According to Wikipedia.org, blood plasma as the liquid component of whole.
Hey Siri, what is blood plasma in
Theory.
blood?
What is plasma in?
Oh shit!
Here's
hold
an
on.
answer.
Hey Siri, what is plasma in blood?
Blood plasma is a light amber liquid component of blood that is freed from.
Hey Siri, moan for me. It just said, I'm sorry. Ad timing, what happened? Like, I just wanted to do the I still think that might have been the hardest I've ever laughed at anything.
我把我给救了。
Okay. What the fuck?
Happy birthday.
Good post. I don't know what it is, but good post.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I liked that. I have questions too, but I'm not going to fucking answer them and you're not going to ask them.
No. 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 Oh my. Are you okay?
Bro, that whale was tired of being watched. No. They split them out when they eat something too big. Whales sometimes do it for the fun of it. It's fucked up. I don't know, man. I'm on Team Whale right here. That's also a good story. If you don't fucking die, you know?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Jesus Christ. They probably got bruised, but hey, most people drown or suffocate. Okay.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's pretty sick, dude. I'd never go back in the ocean. Fuck it. I'm trying to get eaten by a whale temporarily so I can do a book tour on it. Think of it. That one time I almost pulled a Judas or whoever who got swallowed. Bible shit. I don't know. It's been too many times. What the hell? Jonah.
Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. He always been faking me out. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now. Sometimes all I think about is you.
Please do not ever do that, by the way. Because the condom will melt. Don't sleep. One's really good. The other one understands their limits, and the last one is just hopeful always. That's a good video. Today in If It's Stupid But It Works, this is actually so smart. Like, this is kind of cracked. I've not seen a single person in the U.S. do this. If you live in a hurricane or a flood-prone area and you don't have a giant tarp to gift wrap your car until it floats away, if it floats away, then your car is going to get ruined anyways. That's just a good tool, man. That's just a good tool. You get it? I thought it was funny.
Sind so unsere Zollstockträger.
German police walking around with 6-foot rulers like my chaperones at a school dance. Hey, you got a foot? You got room for Jesus in there? You better.
My favorite and best.
Not sure what's cooler, the idea or the execution for details. It's a fucking bathroom, though. The vacant. Oh, yeah. Okay, fire. Incredible. It flips if you're on mobile. It flips from vacant to occupied if you can't read it. Well done. We love that. I want a secret room. Praise the cameraman. What a run, dude. Holy shit. X Games shitted and farted version. I mean, this is like one of those videos that makes you want to just learn. That was so hot. But also like the fact the cameraman does it, just keeps cruising right behind him in frame perfectly. Stream sports. That shit's so cool. Imagine just being like a normal person. I would absolutely like real life Smurf if I was ever that good at anything. I would totally go to like the public fucking park and just start going at it. It's not a drone. It's a guy on a snowboard behind him. Oklahoma Thunder's SGA ties the game on a long three with 1.4 seconds remaining, only for the... Okay.
Temple did not foul and shot on the step back, still buries the three. And it's tied at 110 with 1.4 seconds.
And you know what's interesting about that? He was trying.
Oh, grab! Temple did not foul and shot on the step back, still buries the three. And it's tied at 110 with 1.4 seconds.
And you know what's interesting about that? He was trying.
Oh, grab! Temple.
That, dude, I get so hard on shit like that. What do you mean? It's so absurd and fun. Like, Aguero? I don't know. It's just, like, so great. But yeah, to have, like, 2 last-second shots. The best part is these unbelievable shots were to decide who has the worst team in the Western Conference. Where the fuck am I right now? This dude doesn't even have matching shoes. This girl is digging into China in her pants, and this old lady has the worst wig I've ever seen. Oh. Oh my. Holy shit. Is it San Diego? I mean, that's incredible. Spectrum Internet. Gary, Indiana. Yeah. I love this shit. Okay. The employee here owed her a favor. This is beyond value. Bro puts the pin in the gutter. I gotta go bowling. Fuck, I want to bowl. I miss bowling so much. A young man who attended his company's traditional Christmas and won the raffle that took place during the party. Unable to stand up due to excessive drinking, his companions decided to carry him onto his chair to receive the gift. Holy shit. Yeah, my man's gazebo, but what great friends. His friends fucking cleft it and everything, put his arm over. Weekend at Bernie's. So good. I love that shit. Also, what did he get? Like a Bluetooth speaker? It looks like a karaoke speaker. Dissolving. Okay, fucking user, settle down there. I posted this already.
What I have here is 100 grams of pure gold.
$500. Nope. $5,800.
At around $57 US per gram, it's worth about $5,700, and it's
Thanks.
one of the most expensive and precious things that I own. But anyway, I think I'm just going to destroy it using acid. All I have to do is pour in a bunch of concentrated hydrochloric acid, and I'll bring this to a boil. Right now, not much is happening.
Put
and
your
I
hand
have
in
to
it.
add some nitric acid. Immediately, the gold starts getting torn apart. I then kept occasionally adding acid, and over the next few hours, it slowly disintegrated. Then eventually, it completely disappeared. What I was left with was a nice red liquid, which turned orange after it cooled down. There was also no trace of the gold bar, and it's almost like it never existed. I should say, though, that the gold hasn't actually vanished, and it's just in a water-soluble form called chloroauric acid. It's actually very easy to get the
Forbidden
gold back,
Gatorade.
and I'll show you how to do that in enough.
Ah!
Oh no.
What I have here is 100 grams of pure gold.
That was pretty good, man. That was good. I like this. This is good. Please tell me it's fake. I don't know, but it was for the content. I choose to believe it was real. Lick it up.
We got some activity here, 3 to go. Here goes Kai Lenny, this wave. You just see this thing just doubling up into that big, crazy A-frame. And he unseated himself. And I tell you what, if you're getting speed wobbles undoing Kai Lenny, you know there's some power there. And that's not a great spot to be.
That's very close to the rocks, but I'm sure Lucas will be in there quickly.
So Lenny going down there, just getting those big wobbles. And here's the pickup. It's nicely done, Lenny on the back of the ski. Chumbo getting the gas, just outrunning this one down, literally in the shadow of the rocks. And that was nasty. Those two going down, they're just trying to out. We got some activity here, 3 to go. Here goes Kai Lenny, this wave. You just see this thing just doubling up into that big, crazy A.
Jesus Christ. So pitted. I don't remember this scene. God, Zoolander 2 sucked. Like, you can't just, like, remake stupid comedy. You know? Mondo Wave. Yeah, dude, Raymundo was a great character. I don't want to watch that. I really can't believe that people actively look at something like this, like giant waves that are like 100-foot waves, and like, fuck it, gotta ride it. Tell that to Adam Sandler. I struggle to think of one stupid comedy movie from the late 90s or early 2000s that had a sequel that was equal or even like close to equal. 22 Jump Street redid stupid comedy a great way? Okay, maybe. I don't remember it enough to know. But Ace Ventura? Yeah, but that was during the glory days. All right, you don't get to count those. All right, Austin Powers, you don't get to count those. I'm talking about like Anchorman or Zoolander 2 came out like 15 years after Zoolander. Yeah, 15 years. 15 years after. I'm just saying like that era of comedy is not here anymore. It's just not there. So anybody trying to remake a movie from that time, if it's like Dumb and Dumber again or Jay and Silent Bob or Silent again, like just don't watch it. It's probably bad. Super Troopers 7, 3 crowdfunded. I don't know.
I'm staying up extra late tonight.
I'll let it ride.
To see a test train pull into Brighton Station. one of my favourite locomotives might be on it. So we'll just have to wait and see. It's 73962. Oh, it's it. It's it. Oh, quick! I've got to get round. I've got to get round to see it. This is beautiful 73962. Dick my butt. What a beautiful locomotive she is. Check out all of the gear in there. Another marvellous loco. I'm glad I stayed up late for this. This is a treat.
I'm sorry, it's just like, I can't. Everything about this video is so good, dude. He wrote on it, by the way. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of stuff from him. Like, this is the kind of shit that makes the internet so good. We've got a train lover who just accidentally films himself in wide angle. Dick my butt. I'm creaming my knickers right now. Sid the Sloth. I like how it's been found out it's all an act. I don't care. I don't care. You know, it's like people saying, it's like people, you know what, it's funny when people tell me like things are set up or like whatever on the internet. I'm just like, what do you think a movie is, bro? What is a movie? What do you think the movies are? It's not like, that's all set up, right? That's all, like, you know, wrestling's fake. Yeah, go tell somebody who likes wrestling that wrestling's fake. They're like, and? I just like it. And they're like, fuck, I don't know how to handle that. What do you mean you just like it? What do you mean you know? What do you mean you know and you enjoy it still? The Avengers aren't real. But yeah, I don't know, man. I like it. It's fun. It brought me happiness. Yeah. Porn ain't real. Get in there, little guy. Get in there. Go on. Boys need some milk. Listen, man, these dogs is dead if he don't give them the milk. I'm not saying the milk was the correct choice, but like, at least he's giving them something. What? You don't know if that's actual milk? What if he just pulls out a gun? Fuck it. Fed the puppies, wheelie out. Let's get some info, though. If there is any. But dogs are lactose intolerant. I love it, dude. This guy makes this comment and then has to double edit it. Bro, just fucking come on, man. Just what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want him to do? He's gonna go back and be like, fuck, saw your comment on Reddit. Sorry.
Fishing out the wheel. Oh no, man, I don't know. A friendly soul. Not sure what he feels. Between hay and branch on the way.
What? Bro, it's so hard, but what's going on? Is there a propeller? What's going on? What's happening? It's a glider? Was he being towed? Oh. That's kind of crazy, man. I'm about it. You know? I think it's cool. It's a cool way to die.
I'm a 3D animator, and I spent the last 5 months making this.
Born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. CEO, entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey.
5 months?
Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Zuckerberg and Gates and Buffett, amateurs can fucking suck it. Fuck their wives, drink their blood. Come on, Jeff, get 'em!
You know, Jeff actually resigned as CEO, so Bo Burnham's song holds no power over him. It's pretty crazy. Some bubbling was noticed on the interior paint. Inspector removed exterior paint to reveal extensive water damage. Bro, look at his face. This guy inspects. Easiest job of his life. I don't know if it's black mold per se. Yeah. Always pay for a good inspector, by the way. It's a fucking old repost.
Okay, and next page. Okay, and next page.
Look, man, that is what do you mean? How do you, I have, like, that's a good one. This was pre-COVID, huh? Dude, he's so slow on the chug. He's it's reversed. Cool. Oh yeah, you sent me this on Twitter. Us. I'm DMCAing you. I had a background like this for a while. I still love those old wallpapers. Keep it up. Keep making shit. Loops are great. Excited to see what you do. The day a girl looks at me like this, I'm gonna drop everything for her.
Yeah, that look goes away quick, because after a while, they just look at you like this. The crazy thing is, I didn't even do anything. I don't know why she's mad.
You know why I'm pissed off at you, Ish.
What'd I do?
Think about it. Think about it.
Because I didn't answer your phone call at 4:30 in the morning?
Where were you?
Sleeping!
Keep fucking lying. Keep lying to me. I always find shit out. Keep lying.
Just stay single.
No, just answer the goddamn phone. You really know.
His eyes are bright as fuck. Man, look. You pretty as shit. What do you want? Also, recessive gene, all right? You want alpha genes. His eyes, deleted. As if you're not also recessive, just imagine being part of the not brown-eyed, brown-haired takeover gang. You know what? Like, fuck the redheads, fuck the green eyes, fuck the blue eyes especially, all right? Y'all are just waiting to get assimilated. Come, let's go! Recessive-looking asses. It's time! I have hazel eyes. I think hazel's cool. My shit turns in the sun. But, like, not enough that anybody gives a shit. Every time somebody says anything unironically about their hazel eyes, they're like, oh my God, my eyes are hazel, but they're actually more like green in the sunlight. Just, like, walk away. just fucking leave. There's nothing good that can come from having this conversation.
This is my life's work, so part 15. You're saying I should let you off the hook because you had a bad headache and you were driving into the sun. Defendant, yes, Your Honor, I'm so glad. You understand. Judge, you ran a red light in a city bus and T-boned a Prius. Defendant, and I'm not hurt. Thanks for asking. Resisting arrest. He wasn't resisting. He was running away. Defendant, I was taking a stroll. Saw the package fall from the airplane, opened it, thought it was flour, and decided to take it home for my wife. Judge. No. I didn't personally sign the Constitution.
I mean, that's a pretty fucking fire alibi. I saw this fucking package fly from an airplane. It landed unopened on my street, and I opened it up, saw flour, and I was like, my wife would love this. Loves making cake and bread. Then the judge, no.
Constitution, so it does not apply to me. It doesn't matter if you were sober or not. You jumped out of a third-story window with a beer bottle and threw it at a cop. The jury is going to think you were drunk. Also, I think you were drunk. Why were you going so fast in a residential zone? Elderly lady, well, it's not my fault. The truck behind me was tailgating me and making such a racket. I was trying to get away. Judge, what kind of truck? What? A fire truck. It's a fire truck. Judge, tomorrow's my birthday. Does that mean I can't get drunk? Judge, yes. Defendant, shit. The parties are advised to chill. Judge, shut up for a moment, if you don't mind. You look real familiar. Do you do meth? Next time, don't show up to court looking like you're going to the beach. Defendant. But I am going to the beach. Put it this way. I could put my dog and my girlfriend in my trunk. If I open it after 8 hours, who'd be happy to see me? I was going so fast, how could you...
Yeah, King. Yo, podcast?
see me. Do you have any other questions before you're taken into custody? Defendant, yeah. Can I call my wife and have her come get my girlfriend's truck? I did not think I'd be going to prison today. What is your boyfriend's name? I don't recall. How long have you dated your boyfriend? 9 months. Where does your boyfriend live? With me. So, your boyfriend lives with you and you don't know his name? No. We don't use real names. I just call him baby. Lawyer, have you ever heard anyone else call him by any other name? I don't recall. Can you describe him? I don't recall. You share a house with your boyfriend whose name you don't know and you can't describe him? Witness. I don't recall those details.
Bro, this public defender just said, I don't recall. Just keep saying that shit. It worked for Nixon. It's going to work for fucking everyone. All right, just, I don't recall. You just Alzheimer's. What are they going to do? Get mad? I drink a lot of sodas from tin cans. I smoked out of tin cans. Alzheimer's. Early. Very onset. Very early. Onset. Woo!
Hey, I'm trying to get my birth certificate from Pakistan. Good. Can you help? We usually try not to. Okay, well, I need my birth certificate. Do you have a legal document proving you were born there? So something like a birth certificate, right? Right. Do you see how this is a problem for me? I don't see how it's a problem for me. Anyways, how long does it take to get the birth certificate? We only have 2 speeds, either immediately or 2 years. How do I get immediate service? There's a questionnaire to see if you qualify. First question, are you related to someone at the embassy? No. Sorry, you don't qualify. Nice. There's a 3rd speed available. And what would that be? We completely lose all your documents. How did you get this job? Corruption. That was refreshingly honest. I appreciate that. Anything else I can do for you? I don't think you did anything for me. Cool. Hey, I'm trying to get my birth certificate from...
Yeah, I mean, I met Lucille Croft for the first time last night at the holiday party, and I was like, hey, what's up? She's like, oh, just waiting on my visa, submitted that. And I was like, dope. How's that process? Like, O1 visas are a pain in the ass. I know. Not personally, just I know a lot of people that went through it. And she's like, oh yeah, it's super dope. It's either you pay $2,500 and they tell you in 14 days, or you don't and they give you a response in 8 months. I'm like, you paid for it. And she was like, yeah, I'll know tomorrow. I was like, all right, word, cool. Yeah, that is true. Hello, can you listen to Song of a Friend? VCM, you know what? Fuck it. For you, because you all caps came in here and I don't, yeah, fuck it. Why not? VCM, ils ont getand. Okay, well, nothing came up on Spotify, so that's worrying. French rap? I actually like French rap. This has 1,000 views. This man just backed his ass into some fucking... we're tripling the views on this shit. All right? This dude he's... Est-ce que tu peux parler en anglais? Parce que il y a longtemps que je peux parler en français et I don't think I can reasonably speak to you in French to tell you if this is awful or not. So, oops. Is really what I came down to. What the fuck? Wait, how did I miss this? Okay, sorry. I gotta pull it back up again. Fuck. Shit, what did he say? Yeah, of course I'm gonna ban him. VCM eels. I don't even know what that. I don't even know. It says it looks like there's not a... What did I search this on? YouTube? This is already more effort than I put into fucking anything today. All right, here we go.
Ils ont mis des caméras, ils enquêtent, on a des armes cachées, si ça pète. J'ai rien mangé.
This is Turkish. French, Turkish. I mean, like, they got...
J'ai toujours pas dormi, c'est depuis tout petit que j'écris des...
Dormi? Bro!
J'ai rien mangé de la nuit, j'ai toujours pas dormi, c'est depuis tout petit que j'écris des textes. Ils deviennent tous bizarres, brun, schneck.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware it's fucking French. I'm saying, like, the dude's waving the Turkish flag.
Ils se sont travestis sur le web. Je suis ouvert à tout type, qu'elle soit grosse ou toute fine. J'aime la femme telle qu'elle est, on respecte. On les baise en tête et ils disent qu'on boule. Ils n'assument pas leur défaite, ils nous voient, ils courent. On n'est pas des méchant, à vrai dire je suis cool. Mais je t'avoue que dans le fond j'ai des pensées de fou. J'ai pas besoin de boire l'alcool, de nature je suis sous. J'aime le rap mais mon but est de marquer le coup. Mes paroles sont spéciales, je me démarque du groupe. Je veux la hausse de mes stats, en vrai je travaille pour. Fais le fou et je te chope à la fin des cours. J'ai ma chance, je le sais, j'attends juste mon tour. Satisfait quand vous dites les freestyles sont lourds. Stupéfait quand ils voient que je les nique tout court. Leur carte est mal, t'es loin d'avoir connu le pire. Ça fait tout bizarre, t'as pas vu les petits grandir. Parle-moi de peur parce que pour moi là je ne veux rien dire.
It's really tough for me to like French rap. That's not the very limited French rap that I like. I have to pee again. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna put on. Oh! Here, you can listen to fucking. Here, I gotta pee.
Fuck la terre, si je meurs, voici mon testament. Déposer des cendres dans la bouche de tous nos opposants. Virer à coups de front, kick les faux qui viennent se recueillir. Je veux des fleurs et des gosses, que ma mort serve leur avenir. Peut-être comprendront-ils le sens du sacrifice, la différence entre les valeurs et puis l'artifice. Je sais qui pleurera et pourquoi. Vous êtes les bienvenus, y aura pas de parvenus, juste des gens de la rue. La presse people n'aura que des smicards et des sans-papiers. Des costumes mal taillés, même si les mecs voulaient bien s'habiller. CJ, Lulw, hit d'arabe, initial MC. Un petit qui a voulu que la vie d'autrui soit comme une poésie. Et surtout va pas croire qu'il y aura 10 000 filles. Je dis ça pour ma famille, je n'étais pas parti en vrille. On me jette de la terre, on dépose quelques fleurs. Seul, sous son sol pleureur, Solar pleure. Je vous vois en contre-plongée, c'est ceux qui sont déjà partis que je m'en vais retrouver. Ne vous inquiétez pas, non, je pars pour le paradis. Pas pour parader mais professer la 7ème prophétie. J'ai tenu tête au maître, au prêtre, au traître. Au focus en cortex qui danse, encore le fond qui gère. Si c'est toi, courbe-toi, marche profil bas et tais-toi. Recherche une aura sinon va, tiens, gomme-toi. Excusez pour le mal que j'ai pu faire, il est involontaire. J'ai été mercenaire plutôt que missionnaire, je regrette. Et pour être honnête, je souhaite que Dieu me fouette. Dieu tu es la lettre.
My French teacher in elementary school introduced us to MC Solar, La Belle et Bad Boy, and I was like, oh my god, this French rap's pretty good, huh? But actually, Karis has some good, like some pretty good music. What's the... Wait, Karis has a song called Gulag, which is actually hilarious. Here's your modern shit. I would be lying to you if I said I didn't actually play this when I was like over my microphone when I was playing in Warzone. Cause like it was kind of funny. I don't think I won ever because you can't hear anything, but I was like, all right. This came in your Spotify playlist. I was like, Le goulag, le goulag.
Le goulag, le goulag, le goulag, le goulag, ça charbonne comme chinois pour toucher gros boulard. Le goulag, le goulag, le goulag, le goulag, ça charbonne comme chinois pour toucher gros boulard. Problème avec personne, nous on s'en bat les couilles, on bosse avec tout le monde. Shalom aleikoum. Problème avec personne, nous on s'en bat les couilles, on bosse avec tout le monde. Shalom aleikoum. Le goulag, le goulag, le goulag, le goulag.
If I get banned for that, I'd feel really bad, dude. I've played games where you chop dicks off.
Elle aime le train de vie, elle connaît ce goût-là. La vitesse Rogamo, ça a l'air Sergio Ramos. Dans le passé, dans le futur, je suis vénère comme Thanos. Je déploie mon régiment, j'investis dans...
It's too dead. We're looking for our flag guy.
This is my discovered tab. I was like, all right, hell yeah. I was curious. I was like, what's going on over there? Hey, what's going on over there? Don't worry, buddy, you're untouchable. That's not true. I've already been banned several times. Fuck you, DMCA. Fuck you, Halo. El Dorito made a better Halo game than you ever will, Master Chief Collection. I believe that. El Dorado is like the fucking fire. It was so good. All right. Thanks for derailing the live stream, French guy.
Like OT Fago, stripping in the bathroom, bloodstains, ball gowns, trash in the hotel room, we don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams, but everybody's like crystal, made back, diamonds on your timepiece, step rings, iris, tigers on a gold leash, we don't care. We got caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royal. Royal is the one in our blood. That kind of love just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy. My friends and I would crack the code. We count our dollars. Like OT Fago, stripping in the bathroom, blood.
Didn't AI make this? No, this is an NFT. Where's the curved line, brother? Me with a gun to somebody's head. Show me the curved line! Show me! Where is it? Like, these kind of optical illusions are always great. I think they had a book of like common optical illusions for the Scholastic Book Fair when I was growing up. Those were fun to look at. It's just a GIF.
On in. Well, it's a problem with being good, right? That's right. Getting non-conference games, nobody wants to play it. Yep. And the big guy Williams hits the floor there. And hold his ankle. Yeah, he's grimacing, you can tell. But he'll make the nice pass for the dunk and the foul on in. Well,
What the fuck? Poor guy. But like, dude, with the double hand, what a fucking designed run. This dude is wet from 3-2. I'm just so confused because he's just like not. Buffalo versus Davidson? Davidson's not a bad team. What the fuck? That big boy is 7 foot 360. He's 7 foot 360. No way! He's way bigger. Isn't Luka like no? Isn't what's the? It didn't Zion come in at 3 fucking. Bro, it's the St. John's basketball team. Fuck off. He's 7 foot 360. I'm sorry, guys. He's actually huge. He's giant. There's no way he's 360 though. Yeah. What? Oh no, dude. Anytime you ever see a Brian Reeves Big Country, anytime you see a Windows Movie Maker intro on an athlete highlight reel, you got to know this boy about to be wet. All right? This is about to we're about to watch the greatest performance of history. This audio quality is literally recorded off a cell phone speaker, bro. Listen. If this music sounds like public pool music, you know what I mean? Like there is a boombox just fucking cooked out there with no low end. Just cooked. 啊。
叫我最酷的小孩，我打最酷的牌，也不会输的，醒来但也会。
As an aspiring geologist, this shit makes me so hard. Giant lava boulder carried by a lava river. 2 weeks ago. Turtle. 07's in the chat for the legend. I'll see you later. That is hard. That's fucking sick. So tell me, does the... It's just unusual to have that big a piece of Earth get, like, thrown up, correct? Forbidden cheese puff. It's passing a kidney stone. Forbidden meatball. Voluntatum. Thank you for spending money on people that didn't want to spend money themselves. If you guys got gifted one of the 10 gifted subs, make sure you thank them. Appreciate you. Stop. Oh, Lord, forgive me. I might sin. Yeah, you make that dough, you cut that dough, you fold that dough, you flour that surface. Oh, my Lord, roll it. Hey, yo! What? Oh, shit. Oh! My mouth like a waterfall. It's butter. Oh, salt. Ah! Shit! Hold up! I would cry if you put this shit down. I need me a woman. If you can make this, give me your resume, where you were a sous chef. Just give me some fucking... If you can make this, I'll date you. At least once. I will go on a date with you at least once if you can just, like, prove that you can make this. Oh, my Lord. Not even a girl, just somebody. A human. If you're a human, strictly unsexual, I just need to sit down and, like, be in your presence. Oh, my Lord. This is so fucked up looking.
Someone is getting ready for Star Wars. Every time he hears this song.
No, maybe stop fucking watching it so much, bro. This man been watching this. This man's had this on loop since the dog was 0. Nerd. It's cute. It's adorable. Here's the thing. This is one of those things that, like, your body freaks out and you can't move, but you realize you're not gonna die, and you're just like, fuck it. Right? Like, he's like, all right, gotta catch it.
Greenspan swings and fouls it back.
You see what Joe Mauer just did? Watch this. So, saved a run on a wild pitch. Watch this, folks.
What the fuck?
The bricks here at Nats Park. Joe, catch this without looking, please. Thanks. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Come on.
Crew Chief Tim Welke working behind.
That's one of those things where you're just like, you hope that somebody saw you do it because you're like, that was fucking sick.
Plate leans over and says, "You got to be kidding me."
Oh, that's going to be in top plays for sure.
Little nonchalant behind the back grab. And Mauer wants to go out and talk to Correa.
You can go out there and say, "Hey, Kevin, did you see that play I just made?"
Right.
Did you see what I did right there? The ball hit the bricks. I didn't even look and put my glove out, and it went right into my glove. Yeah, it's a good play. Now
That was a great play.
We got worried about this 3-2 pitch right here first. Okay, watch
Look
this.
at-
Just a little peek over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Then put the glove out, and just this way. I got it. Come on.
So
That's awesome.
I love stupidly, like, rip my ovaries. All right, settle down. I love like improbable but very calm sports shit. This lady's on impregnate me. What the fuck? I just called a flying bat. Damn. Ordering oh, this makes me so mad. Okay, but here's the thing, guys. It's the correct amount of alcohol in there. All right? They didn't give you 3 drops of liquid in whatever. It's just a weird way to present a mojito. I'm assuming it's a mojito. Probably like $700. No. I'm just saying, like, it's probably, where's the mixer? I think it's just a mix. I think it's just lime concentrate, some fucking ice. I'm not saying it's a good drink, all right? I'm saying it's just not, it's presented weird. Like, I'm not going to defend it. I'm just saying it's like, they're not like ripping you off over here. It's the same amount of liquor. That bay leaf, at least $200. My child, if you think they're putting bay leaves in drinks, we got to sit you down and figure, and like we gotta have a talk. Good soup, good alcoholic soup.
La partie peut commencer.
This is a repost and it was so loud.
My girl like to see me do. Going for myself now. Later, boys. Take me on home.
This is the original double bass pedal. Anyways, this is the moonwalk performed by Billy Bailey in New York in 1955, 28 years before Michael Jackson did it.
Name something you could eat every day and not get tired of.
Uncrustables.
Name something you could eat.
If that ain't the most American shit, built-in glasses with a brim, like, so you can just fucking slide your wife beaters up and immediately be ready? Like, damn. Wicked hat. Chandra! You see how fast these Oakleys went up into my head? Holy shit. He's got a fantastic mustache. He has more hair in this area of his face than I do on my entire area. Like, whenever somebody's like, dude, why don't you just, like, try and grow it out? I can count the individual hair follicles I have outside of my chin. Women grow more hair than me. Which I'm coming to learn to accept is, like, really not that big of a deal. Like, I shave once every 3 days, and I probably go through a razor blade a month. And truthfully, if I go to prison, I'm going to be the hot commodity and you're getting stabbed. So who's the real winner here?
Пробка на немецком автобане, я уже писал об этом. Но смотрите, они всегда оставляют место посередине, потому что если вдруг что-то впереди произошло, то спецтехника...
People leave space in the middle of traffic on the autobahn so emergency vehicles can get through.
Смотри, несется. Даже не притормозила. Видите, она несется на бешеной скорости. И все это...
That is really nice. In the U.S., we just have an entire 2 lanes dedicated for emergency vehicles on the left and right-hand side. So nobody moves. Because they're free. Because they're empty. So...
Понимают, поэтому...
Are they, though? Yeah. Try pulling that on any California highway. Yeah, dude, I'm immediately getting sued because somebody splitting lanes runs into my car. That's the shoulder. Wait till I tell you what the shoulder lane is called on the highway. It's going to be a crazy one for you. It's called the emergency lane. That's why they're there. What the fuck? Jericho tactical hanger. This tactical hanger can handle it all when it's time to stow your tactical gear for the day. 150 pounds, perfect for keeping all your gear up. Yeah, dude. I mean, one of these hangers could almost hold me. I weigh 165. So one of these is almost enough. It probably could still hold me. Jericho's a registered trademark? I know. How many times are we gonna see this? Collapse of a volcanic crater rim. So, can I ask a question? Is this post-eruption? Because it looks like most of everything is cooling off and this area just cools and eventually breaks down and then... throw it in the fire. Post-nut or pre-nut? Guys, volcanoes aren't pussy. You don't fuck it. Volcanoes are the Earth's whiteheads. The Earth be popping pimples, and you guys want to stick your dick in it? Stop.
Buy these NFTs for $50. And so, like, when you think about the concept of digital scarcity and things that are, you know, they can't be copied.
That are easily reproduced.
Well, but they're not the same. Buy these NFTs for $50. And so, like, when you think about
I'm pro NFT, but I think that 95, if not 98% of all projects are just like literally the most hilarious MLM I've ever seen, right? Like the very fringe cases where you could have a viable and actual return on whatever your stress you're putting on your wallet and your environment, that you could end up getting like access tokens for. What? Fine, cool. There is a practical application over there. Every single thing I'm reading on Twitter, it's just like, please shut the fuck up. All right, I have a lot of crypto. I love it. Love crypto. Oh my God, so good. Love crypto. Shut the fuck up. Just stop. Just shh. Just shut the fuck up. Please. Are you gonna keep the bot up? Never. Anyways, buy my Stan Lee NFT.
We keep it real. Fuck your life. Bing bang. He had too many shots. We keep it real. Fuck your life. Bing bang. He had too many shots.
All right, I can't have you guys posting 3-second videos of full videos. You got to post the whole thing. What a man. Let him go. Holy shit. What a fucking Chad. All right, here's the only things that I could read to make me feel good about this. There was something alcohol or drug related in which the cops were detaining him, or he just robbed a $1 billion corporation. I don't know. Give me some background. We just found the main character. Come on, give me some info. I was with the lady, the girl whose boyfriend walks out and she's like, hey, get the fuck away from there. Don't get involved. I would never. Wait, I've always wondered if tickling somebody in the armpit would be an effective tactical move. I feel like it's a pretty... No, think about it. Like, I involuntarily would have to stop. It was in the Czech Republic. No other info. Congrats. Congrats, Asians. You did it. You guys want to go fucking colonize together or something? Whatever we do. You guys down? There's some good land over there. I don't know.
Oh, I love musical chairs. Oh man, it's a classic. Oh, it changed a bit, but it definitely didn't stop. I could still hear it.
No, I still hear it too.
It's a long one.
Man, this song sucks.
Wow.
Anybody else getting a bit tired in the legs? Or is that just me?
Oh, I love
Tonight is so bad. Hey, if there's one thing I can unironically give you a suggestion for, please buy the $14 flat 20 dB earplugs, please. We can literally laser fix your vision. We have no way to fix your hearing. None. Zero. None. You damage your hearing, it's that way forever. None. We ain't got shit. No way. But if you, like, literally get your eye ripped out, we can put another one in. Your heart stops working, we can put another one in. Your hearing doesn't work so good, you get a high-pitched ee. You're fucked. Imagine 80 years of that. Flat 10 or 20 decibel reduction earphones that attach to your keychain. You can plug them in. They're very easy, very good to use. They're not the foam ones. And if you go to enough shows, you get the custom molded ones, which don't impact your enjoyment of the music. A lot of people are like, oh my God, I don't want to sound quiet. You know how sometimes you be watching like TV and it's like 2 a.m. and the TV's on 13 volume and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. And then sometimes it's the middle of the day and your TV's at 47 volume and you're like, why can't I hear this? You get used to it. I promise it's worth it. Please don't ruin your hearing.
Hey Maddie, if you don't have feet, is there a point to you wearing socks?
No.
If you don't have hands, is there a point to you wearing gloves?
No.
And why do you wear a bra?
Damn! Oh! Let's see if you really. Oh!
Hey Maddie.
What else are you going to sell to horny people on the internet? I don't understand, dude. Tit sweat is tit sweat. All right, both these are reposts. But you still get your upvotes. All right. Boobs are boobs. Flat is justice. Fifth time I see the discount Silver Surfer.
lado está esse homem que foi acusado de racismo. E racismo é crime inafiançável.
Oh yeah, this is actually super old. Come on. Can I ask, does this bother you if I give you guys more video, but part of it is overlaid by the chat? Oh, stop. Okay. We'll keep it. Oh, no. That's what I'm saying. Every time I watch this, all I think about is why. Like, what's the end goal here? What is the anytime I want to do something that I think might be a bad idea, I think, like, what's the worst case scenario and what's the best case scenario? And usually there's no shot. Okay. Usually in my head, I'm like, wow, best case scenario is I look really cool, and worst case is I fucking die. I think I quit. Why are there nobody around to be like, hey, you can't do that? Adrenaline's fun. Just do cocaine like most of the modern civilized world. Please. If you fentanyl test it, you probably won't die. All right? This, far more likely to kill you. Just do cocaine. I can't even, just like, Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. I can't imagine. Oh, we have Avicii. No, I can't, and I do not and cannot condone that you do cocaine. This was all for the bit, and it was a joke, but also, like, I don't understand adrenaline junkies. People who free run, free climb, climb without harnesses, etc. Like, it's just so upsetting.
A dream was unstoppable with something to believe in. You left me broken. Tuesday I was through with every dream. A dream was unstoppable with something to believe in. You left me broken. Tuesday I was through with.
Jesus Christ.
Liwanula trius da se ta stan zuni, di snajna cila pit tekoče, mal zandiš na prevalu Liwa 2 minus tekoče, cil, vidiš 130. Boj, so nori!
Golf driver got some jail for breaking through the police marshal barriers. Holy shit, dude. Look at the wheel control. Look at the wheel control.
Boj, so nori!
Oh my lord.
Randomly dance in front of your dog. Randomly dance in front of your dog.
Ah, it's a good dog, dude. When I randomly dance in front of my dog, it just stares at me like I'm fucking stupid. Like, Grizz is literally, like, he's just, like, very, you know the guy who did the, Clear Eyes commercial? That's my dog. Grizz is the guy who does, you got dry eyes. Like, this, there's a Visine for that. Ben Stein? Yeah.
For dry, red eyes, Clear Eyes is awesome. It removes redness and has an ingredient to moisturize. Wow. The difference is clear. Clear Eyes.
That's my dog.
Observe. Dry eyes, red eyes. Symptoms for which science created Clear Eyes. Unlike the other leading eye drop, Clear Eyes removes redness and has an ingredient to moisturize. The difference is clear. Clear Eyes.
It's just so, like, I don't know, man. What a weird reference to pull. Sorry, you guys we're getting to that age where I start pulling out, like, mid-90s references and looking around like people should get it. And there's some fucking Homer who's, like, born in the 2000s and is drinking right now. It's like, what the fuck is Clear Eyes? The fuck is that? And I'm like, oh, this is my old person moment. They're like, all right, Jerick, hey, go sit down in the retirement home again. Oh my God, it really hurts my soul. I'm not even 30 yet. Does 99 count as 90s? In my head, you can't say you're a 90s kid if you were born past 95. Because, like, what the fuck were you remembering when you were 0 years old? My sister ain't a 90s kid. She was born on New Year's 99. Like, nah. 2000s. 96? Yeah. You don't remember anything when you were 4 years old. Like, you had to let it marinate a bit. 93, elite year. 92, 91, you guys are cool too. 89, weird. Stay away. I'm just saying. I grew up towards... I'm just saying. I got to hit puberty riding on Halo 2. Like, the fuck kind of pivotal cultural significance did you guys have? All right? Halo 2 and Call of Duty 4 came in at the ideal time. It was so good. So good. I also got to live my entire childhood up until when I was like maybe 14, 13, without anybody even knowing really what cell phones could do. Okay? So there was a point in time where I would go to my girlfriend's house, and that was just what I did until the pre-allotted time of getting picked up. Nobody could even reach me if they wanted to. My mom would have to like bat signal or something. Now, you kids don't have that, like, you don't have that freedom, which kind of sucks. Also very nice, but kind of sucks. Like, yeah, you just, hey, I'm going to Pat's house. Okay. When should I pick you up? I don't know, 10? All right, cool. I will see you at 10 o'clock. Me at 9:57 running back from the gas station after smoking a cigar that cost $2 because Pat's older sister bought it for us. Hey, Mom. just like, what the fuck? This video is so good. Dude, my knees. Yeah, wave dashing. Had to remember all the phone numbers. Yeah, I could speed dial my friends' phone numbers in my home phone, but like if you ask me any other phone number, I'm like, shit. I actually used a phone book once. No caca.
Hey, look at that cool rock. Let's go check it out. Wait, let me make sure it's safe. Hey, look at that cool rock. Let's go check it out. Wait, let me make sure it's safe.
Actual quicksand? It's non-Newtonian fluid, so if you like sprint out on it, you should be fine, right? But if you move slow, you get sucked into it. Wait, this is actually really good. You guys remember the unlimited amount of tutorials on how to survive quicksand in books that you got at school, in infomercials, in whatever? how many opportunities would any of us have to run into quicksand? Like, why was this like, I thought I was like, car accidents and quicksand, maybe a hurricane if I'm terrified. Like, all of these things could kill me equal levels. And no, like, where are we going to run into quicksand?
Yeah, I don't really know what.
Yeah, the whole thing was lay on your back, don't struggle, wait for help to come, and then they pull you out.
I mean, there's bound to be, really. Yeah. It's just all has been treacherous.
I think we're going to hear this joke again.
Very much. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. I hope you're having a good week. Thank you for being here.
Thanks, John.
I'm doing
I paid
well
money
myself.
for it.
In a couple days, I'm going to turn 29 years old, and I'm very excited about that.
That's-
I was hoping by
I'm
now that I
28.
would look older, but it didn't happen. I don't look older. I just look worse, I think. Honestly, when I'm walking down the street, no one's ever like, hey, look at that man. I think they're just like, whoa, that tall child looks terrible. Get some rest, tall child. You can't keep burning the candle at both ends. You ever seen on America's Most Wanted when they age a photo of someone? Just take my kindergarten photo and yellow the teeth and put bags under the eyes and be like, this is what he would look like now. I was a very nervous kid. I was anxious all the time when I was younger. But what's nice is that some of the things I was anxious about don't bother me at all anymore. Like, I always thought that quicksand was going to be a much bigger problem than it turned out to be. Because if you watch cartoons, quicksand is like the third biggest thing you have to worry about in adult life. Behind real sticks of dynamite and giant anvils falling on you from the sky. I used to sit around and think about what to do about quicksand. I never thought about how to handle real problems in adult life. I was never like, oh, what's it gonna be like when relatives ask to borrow money? Now I've gotten older, not only have I never stepped in quicksand, I've never even heard about it. No one's ever been like, hey, if you're coming to visit, take I-90, because I-95 has a little quicksand in the middle. Looks like regular sand, but then you're gonna start to sink into it.
There you go. Of course, somebody, yeah. Anyways, why does it sound like Kronk, but at a higher pitch? Because it is. I don't know if it is or not.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
How? If you watch the video, they show slow motion replay and you see what happens. The arrow ran out of steam on the second to last one, actually goes through the open space between the ground and the balloon, ricochets up and hits the last one. There you go.
Show us your cock, Leo.
All right.
Whoa.
All right. Here's my cock. Oh.
My favorite and
All
best.
right, guys. Okay. Third one. Fallen Sherrick hits the highest probable checkout to win at a professional dart. I don't know what that means.
Sherrick needs to win this leg to go through to the knockout stages. Gabriel Clemens needs to win it to go through to the knockout stages. Sherrick has won 3 legs on the spin.
96. Fallen Sherrick
With a 1-4-1 finish as well. How about a 170? How about a 170? Look at this! Continues to break the barriers in the world of darts. That is absolutely sensational, Sherrick. The Fallon fairy tale continues. She won 4 legs on the spin. She took out 141 to keep the dream alive.
I mean, I don't know, man. Every darts clip I see, I'm like, fuck it. I want to go. Are you kidding me? Like, are you, like, all right. I don't know anything about it, but, like, let's fucking go. This and, like, the one, I mean, man, we're going to get sucked into the top dart. The old Ted Lasso. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. I was wondering why you guys were saying barbecue sauce. She should never have dated that club member. Very big conflict of interest.
Club bangers, but it's just really depressing statistics.
I sent this. I sent this to a bunch of my friends. There's a bunch of them too. It's so bad. What the fuck? Wow! I mean, first of all, he is Jack, but like that, you ever see somebody soul read every father ever? Like, my dad does this same shit. Also, look at him. He's shredded. But specifically this. This is when the internet really does a good job. Oh my god, they're really like going for it.
Oh, fuck.
I saw this, it looks so bland. I mean, yeah. Part of Times Square. I love that video. I love it when people get in like anti-American circle jerks and like, wow, dude, Times Square is all ads. And then somebody shows like the fucking, yeah. That's what it looks like. Like the, like South Korea. And then somebody shows like Ohio. I think Times Square looks better. Hold on. What's that like? I just searched Ohio Turnpike exit image and it didn't pop up. However, if I go to an Ohioan Turnpike exit, I'm sure I could find one that like adequately fits the bill here. I didn't find one. I mean, this was the one that I chose. There's only a strip mall here with Dollar Tree. But yeah, no, it was just like quintessential America. It's like McDonald's, Shell, BP, Exxon, Cracker Barrel. I'm sorry. Hassan Barrel, Honky Bucket. Like, what do I say? All of those, you know, it's fine. It's so dumb. All right.
Greetings. Here's some TikTok red flags that I've noticed. Red flags to what? That I don't want to watch the video.
if someone's holding a coffee mug as a prop and they're talking to you, I don't want to watch that video. Or if they start the video by finishing a sip of anything, I don't want to watch the video. If they've got like a teeny tiny microphone, like it looks like a regular microphone, but it's like teeny tiny, so they're holding it like this, and it looks like that. Like I'm not interested in the video. If at the very beginning they say you're gonna want to watch to the end, there's no reason to watch to the end. It's a trick. They're just trying to increase their algorithm, and I'm like, oh fuck you immediately. I don't have a ring light, so I'm trying to do this with my desk light. But if you can like see the reflection of their ring light in their eyes, they look like a vampire about to transition. I don't want to watch the video. Or if it's sponsored. It's always like the third video in your For You page, and it just looks too perfect. Fuck you. Sponsored. Greetings. Here's some TikTok red flag.
So good. Yes, and also, you 100% nailed it on the... Let me see if I can click this video or this image real quick. This is, in fact, the image I was thinking of. If you don't like this, you don't like America. If you don't like that, you hate America. This is America in a nutshell. Look at this. This is every single off-ramp. Nothing better than cruising down I-95 and looking, because you're bored, looking at what are the attractions / food / lodging signs going to say this time. Subway, McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, maybe a Hardee's / Carl's Jr., depending on which side of the country you live on. And you're like, all right, sick, cool, love that. Also, what 3 stations are right off the highway? Yeah, La Quinta. There's always a La Quinta, a Motel 6, a fucking Red Roof Inn. You cruise down. Oh, my God. If I have to go back home, and by home, I mean not my home, I mean where my parents have decided to call their home. If I have to go back home and hear about the fucking labor shortage at the Carl's Jr., I mean at the Hardee's, I'm going to lose my shit every time I go back. My dad's like, yeah, just nobody wants to work. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. You pay them good wages? And they're like, yeah, $15 an hour they're offering for the Hardee's, or for the Hardee's down here. And I'm like, wow. This sounds like not a great job. My dad's like, yeah, they can't even, they're shutting down restaurants at like 4 p.m. I'm like, why? Nobody wants to work. I'm like, shit. Nobody? Not a single soul wants to work? Have they tried paying more money? It's like, yeah, man. Like, it's like the worst argument I've ever... Like, every time I sit here and have this argument with my dad, I'm just like, have they tried paying more money? He's like, yeah, but they can't operate. I'm like, I mean, if you can't pay people enough money to work at your business, maybe you shouldn't be in business. He's like, well, that just wouldn't make any sense. Nobody wants to work. And I'm like, exactly! Nobody wants to fucking work. Why would I want to go work at Hardee's? At any point in my budding career life. Like, what the hell? You get it. You get it. You get it, but you just don't understand that you get it. Like, we're on the same page. You and I, same brain cell. We're currently operating exactly on the same wavelength. You're just not thinking about it right. Like, 15 an hour is a lot for an entry job. I know. Which is why so many people are just absolutely like hell-bent on taking that. You know what? If you work in college, then yeah, but there's just not enough college people that can work entry-level jobs. Sorry, man. Anyways, this was a Thanksgiving topic. It is. I was, in fact, there for Thanksgiving. Is this an entry-level job? I don't know. Bro, how many people have you edited for? Go find another editing job that pays you $36,000 a year. All right? Fuck it. I don't know. You want to fight? Let's fight. Anyways, your Christmas bonus should be in the bank account by the end of the year, so Don't let anybody think that I treat you poorly. All right? I don't want a Kotaku article written about like how I'm bullying my editor. Can't wait for the extra 2%. All right, fuck it. You're getting 1% now. It's a McDonald's. I'm just sending you the gift. I'm sending you the Arby's gift card from that they sent me. It's like $45 in roast beef. Like the worst gift ever. You're like, I don't even like this shit. You want me to get $42 in curly fries? I don't want to eat any of this. Ugh. At least give me the Arby's vodka. No, bro. Spider-Man, no way out. You realize $15 an hour is almost $30,000 a year? Yeah, that's not a lot of money in virtually any area of the first world. Yeah, quite honestly, I think that is very fucking poverty level. If you're not living in like Denton, Texas, you're not having a good time on 30K, my guy. That's why I was making fun of my editor for this. You know, I was like, hey, I gave you a part-time job. What are people mad about? Stop fighting for the people. If you don't own a business, then what are you mad about? Like, don't you want more money? I don't understand. Why would you? I want you to get more money, no matter who you are. All right? You should earn more. The end. What the fuck? I live near Denton. I went to a wedding there. I'm hoping to get 5K a year. Yeah, dude, this post made by the Bosnia and Herzegovina gang, okay? This post made by the Turkish Lira gang. Bro, these people out here spending 4.5 months of income on a PS5, and you're out here telling me that 30K is a lot of money. I can't argue with anybody that's not like fully on board with. We just all should make a little bit more money, yeah. That just should be a thing. I just think that you're capable of it. I don't know. Vilify me. I'm sorry. But inflation, exactly. Give people raises that are at least equal to the inflation. The night mode employee 1. I was like, yo, dude, inflation 6%. Here's 10% raise. Have fun. What is hard about that? I'm not going to fucking starve to death. Like, why? I truly don't get it. Please clap for me. But also, like, I fully don't understand it. It makes no sense whatsoever. You're not going to die by paying somebody a 6% interest raise. And if you are going to die, you shouldn't own the business in the first place. If you can't do that, then what's the point? I just don't get it. He said he'd be mad if he went home and had this conversation with his dad. No, the difference is my dad won't argue back. He'll just sit there and be like, oh, well, that's just it's like arguing against a brick wall. I fucking hate it. Sucks.
Don't need porn.
Yes, we do. That's the most stupid thing I've heard yet.
You know, I agree. I don't know what kind of freaking idiot would put up a stupid sign like that, Granny.
Granny, right. Granny's spitting. Granny grew up in a time where they had to pay, like, you had to go face the shame of a cash register employee. A cashier is also a shorter way of saying that. Imagine walking up with your fat magazine and you're like, hey, we both know what's going on over here. like now we just get to pay for OnlyFans in peace. You know you can use crypto? My parents can't even see the crypto that I use to buy porn videos because it's just like, yeah, you don't have my wallet address. Anyways. You had to be ashamed for one porno. You're going to look over again and again. Yeah, you're beating up to the same static image. Oh, my God. That sucks. Now you can just go on Reddit and, like, farm OnlyFans leaks that for everyone except my friends. If you ever consume leaked images for my friends, I'll sue you. But everybody else, you're good to go.
Still working the cash register, Squiddy? Still working the cash register, Squiddy?
The fuck just happened? Transition of power. Is Merkel out? Did Merkel's out and they just fist bumped? She retired? It's pretty hard. As an American who sat back, it was nice to see somebody as a global leader who was a woman who wasn't like a pile of shit. I'm sure that she had, like every politician, a lot of negative stuff, but I was just like, that's pretty dope, dude. Pop off. Voted out. I don't care. I'm just saying. Anyways, don't vote for Hillary. New Zealand Prime Minister is incredible. What the fuck? That's so cool. This guy needs a raise. I just like whoever the guy is back here. He's like, listen, if I get decapitated, both of us did our job wrong. He's like, I don't know. I'll be fine, probably. I send you video on Twitter? Yeah, DM it to me.
I'm about to be late for work. Peanut butter. What in the heck did you get yourself into? Are you kidding me right now? What are you doing? For real? Come on. Come on, let's get you out of here. We gotta untangle you. Come on, let's twist you around. Come on. Come on. You should be ashamed of yourself. Look at this insaneness.
Peanut butter!
What? Come on, go. Hut. Come on, go. Hut.
Grizz has started sandbagging his walks, and it's really starting to piss me off because he's doing the same thing where he'll just, like, look at me and he's like, are you going to pull my ass or what? What are we doing over here? Oh, shit! Okay, thank God it didn't. There is a phone ringtone that was ringtone, I believe, number 5 on Verizon that I will never forget, and it's like I really wish somebody could send it to me. It's like, under the moonlight, skitty boop boop boo 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 bop 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 bop. I don't know how I'm going to ever find it, but if somebody can ever find that, clip that, and then find it again, please, it would really help me out. All right? I like, it's been years. It's like one of those things. Also, there is a Twitter that I follow that I think you guys should follow. How do I turn it to dark mode? Settings. Display. How do I do that? How do I... Twitter blue? No. Fuck. Display. Dim. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. It's not Skype. It's quite it is it's like Verizon, whatever the fuck. Okay. Let me scroll real quick. Okay. This account is not an account. Verizon Airwaves? I don't know. No. It had lyrics. See the under the moonlight. No, it was Verizon. It was I had a chocolate, I think it was called. Verizon ringtones to LG chocolate. God, I love the internet. Ringtone 5. Ringtone 5. No, maybe not. Maybe it was what was the phone that flipped out? No. It must have been later. Not Sidekick. I think it was a Droid. Maybe not. I have my old Motorola Droid. I don't think it was, dude. Is this it? I'm not gonna be able to find it. You guys are just linking me shit, and now I'm not gonna. There's no. We're not spending much time on this. Give me a second. I can't even open it up. I don't even know where this is opening. Where's it opening? Over here. NV2 ringtones. Probably not, but I'll look at it. If this ain't it, then we'll give it a go, but it's not. I didn't have that phone. I'm gonna be so mad. Ringtone 10 on my link. Oh no. La di da di da da da, la da di da da. Yes! Yes! Come on, man. Are you kidding me? I got to listen to a ringtone that's been stuck in my head since fucking... When did this phone come out? LG NV2? This phone came out when? 2009, 2008. But I mean, they probably had that for a while. Dude, I nailed it. Come on. That wasn't even like a humming. Bro, there was no way. It was spitting image. I, to a T, remembered that ringtone. Oh, that was good. Oh, man. Okay. Also, there is this I'm sorry that it was off screen. There is this other Twitter that I follow. It's called Ringtone Bangers. And they post like background for this shit. There's an HD video. Wait, hold on. This? What the All right, yeah, I'm done. I don't need any more. All right, thank you. Oh fuck, I actually didn't want to. I did want to share this though. This is a Twitter page that posts ringtone bangers, and they're actually really great. They have like breakdowns of them and everything. Like yeah, it's not a heater. There are some actual bangers in here though. Anyways, they really do some deep digging and find some shit off of like. Ooh. I gotta pee. I don't want to leave you guys with a ringtone, but I probably will. I want to find one that has like 150 retweets or some bullshit. Like 97? All right, here you go. All right. We got derailed so hard. Get me out of the ringtones. Just for the sound of the ringtone, I just don't. I'm good. I'm good. We have more posts to go through. You missed that one? I'm not clicking that. Oh my god. It was good. Listen to it. Which one? The one that I just listened to? I did. No, I didn't. No, I listened to it. I don't care. We're good. We're good. We're gravy. Guys, we're gravy. Gals, guys, we're gravy. Look at how smart this dog is. Humans could have carried this way faster. Genius dog? Actually incredible dog solving? What the fuck? What the fuck? This dog thinking. Actually thinking. Puzzle master dog. This is great. I love shit like this. Cute.
Oh, tell me about yourself.
Did I not send you my CV?
You did.
Did you read it?
Yes.
Are you sure you read it?
Yes, of course.
Okay, tell me about myself.
Oh, tell me about yourself.
Did I not send you my CV?
You did.
Did you read it?
Tell me about myself. Why does jungle music almost universally sound like a panic attack? Like every time I hear jungle, I'm like, all right, I had too much cold brew. My God, that's Saint Nick's music. Silent disco. I have to say, silent discos are actually incredible, but only where they deserve to be, which is at 4 a.m. in the campground of some fucking festival. Like, never in my life, I'm not going to go to a silent disco at like 8 p.m. That is gay? Wow, you thought you could get away with that. Go take a lap. Starring out your weird shit only works if you're trying to avoid Twitter filters. I'm not Twitter I can read your shit. Okay? Just be weird. Don't be weird about it. Don't be weird. Just be chill. It's not hard. It's Friday. Be chill.
I heard the way to get your followers up on TikTok is by showing a little ass. So I figured, why not? Let's
Show the
just
donkey.
It out. So here goes nothing. I heard the way to get your.
Name another reason why I never want to have kids. My kid flips me off and I'm leaving him. I'm like, you ever see what the front door of a fire station looks like?
Lincoln Center, a pinnacle of artistic success and achievement, with Kona throwing a tantrum in its courtyard because I refused to take him to his favorite meat cart this morning. After our 6th take of Kona lifeless on the pavement, security came over to make sure that Kona was okay. It was very kind of Jose, and Kona thought snacks were involved. When he realized they weren't, Kona gave me a look like it was my choice. Meat carts or more tantrums. So tantrums it was. I threatened to walk away and leave Kona behind, and in true Kona fashion, he lifted his head not because he cared, but to see if I was headed in the direction of the carts.
This is so Grizz. My dog's being kind of an old asshole right now, and I drugged him last night. Not like I took his legs and dragged him, like I put him under the influence of drugs, because the vet requested I do so. Okay, all right. And my dog was so high and so out of it that when I woke up this morning and he like stood up to greet me, I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude, he's back. So after realizing my dog can absolutely take the dog weed, edibles, whatever, oxy I gave him, doesn't matter, I don't know, costs $10. My dog gets high for way less than I do. As soon as I did that and I was like, all right, cool, we're going, we walked outside, and my dog proceeds to not walk right. And like, I'm not sure if that's, I don't know if it's because like he just didn't really move all day, or like he wasn't like hurting, like he started limping. And so I was like, all right, like shit, bro, like, are you okay? Grabbed his paw, was like moving his joints and shit. And he's looking at me, he's like, what are you doing? I was like, I don't know, why are you limping? Kept walking, he's not limping at all. And all of a sudden I'm like, all right, we're done here. He starts like limping. I'm like, are we good, or are you hamming this up? Like, what's the deal here? So I don't know, out of an abundance of caution, I lift my 65-pound fur ball and carry him. And usually he doesn't like being carried, but this fucker didn't do anything. He was just like, all right, we're like quicker way back home. Put him down. He didn't limp all the way down the stairs or into the elevator or out of the elevator into my apartment, but he was limping the whole walk outside. And I'm just like, I can't let this happen. You can't bully me like this, dude. Like, I just like wanted, it's just like, I got to go to the vet again and be like, you guys got to tell me the secret formula here. My dog's about to hit the full, like, Clint Eastwood. He's, like, too old to care. He's been such a great dog his whole life. But he's just like, I'm just going to do what I want to do. I got, like, 3.5 years left. What do you want? Ugh.
What I have here is $100.
Thanks for the $100 dono. I didn't mean to report. I just meant to remove.
That was the best time.
How was that?
Best time yet.
Best time again?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think that was almost my favorite time.
This dude is putting his ring in his mouth so he can turn. All right, I got you, Corey.
Okay. I love you, baby. And I love you so much.
I love you.
And I fall in love with you more and more every day, baby.
I fall in love with you?
Taking me on the funnest secret.
Will you marry me?
Don't you let go!
Yeah, baby! Yes or no? Yes! She said yes! Put in your ring, put the ring in. She said yes! Woo!
Yeah, worst case scenario is she says no and you got 3 minutes to go down there.
Baby!
Oh yeah, I can't say no because if you drop her, you're fucked. It was a malfunction, I don't know. That's cute. He just covers the fish with sand, and then and then he's like, all right, I'm out. I'm free. 1, 2, big free. My pea puffers love being covered in sand. Is this a behavioral thing? It's fun? Like, is there a benefit for the pea puffer? They're just like, oh, hell yeah. Weighted blanket? Okay, fair. Survival? Oh, yeah. Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, this dude's calves are so, I mean, not calf, his calves are half the size of his fucking thighs. Look at the, ow! Look at how big his thighs are, though. Christ! His knees are screaming, but look at that! Are you fucking... I can't do this. I can't even run upstairs. Like, if I run upstairs, I'm like, that's the end of my ACL, MCL. Whatever else there is in there, they're torn. Oh, my God. Taint to grass as well. Corey, bro. You're right. Yeah, taint to ass. Or taint to grass. Oh, shit. When you're freshly shaven. I can't relate, yeah. What? Oh, it's like Staples or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like a staple gun fucking, it's keys? Okay. It's machine metal. You guys never had the industrial staplers that had the staple gun mags that you would load in? Yeah. All right. Yeah, for like shop or what? I mean, I don't know. It was just like generic staples. That's not what that was. Apparently that's keys on a rope that he's just doing that. And there's some fucking like fluid dynamics stuff going on. Sorry, not Staples gun. I meant mycryptoarena.com gun. My fault.
You want a bite, buddy? We'll give them a wash after this.
Hold on. Friend's holiday party's happening. And he's just like, yeah, you're coming, right? And I'm like, bro, it's 6:12. It just, the doors opened 12 minutes ago. I'm watching turtles fuck and eat watermelon. Come on! All right, this was the 4th time this bear was fucking reported, guys. Come on, it's not even that good. How do I remove it?
Kitty cat, where are you?
What?
Every second you're not running, I'm only getting closer.
Wait, what? Oh, somebody throws that cat up. All right, cool. No doubt.
Name something you could eat.
Cool. No doubt. 4 reposts in a row.
Stroke my, lick my, suck my cock. No! Stroke my, lick my, suck my cock. No!
He knew it too. Dad was like, "Oh, this ain't gonna be a no." I didn't mean to replay it. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with it. No! One more time for the boy. All right. Need me a girl like, all right, cock. Ronnie 07's in the oh, my boy, a good lurker. 2 messages in his entire following history, and both of them are the bands. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Go touch grass. Go spend your Friday somewhere else. I'll see you later. 2 messages in the last 4 years, and this man has banned himself twice. That's a good lurker. Why can't you all be like them?
Here he is, look. Jamie the Wonder Kid.
What the fuck is Jesus Christ? Puts his head through the fucking drywall.
Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Okay.
Fruit salad race. You got fruits, vegetables, apricot and lemon already out.
Kiwi.
Pineapple.
Oh, no, I was gonna say
Running
kiwi
over
wins.
Some of them, but he's spinning out. He's out. Coconut still in. Red apple goes out. Lime trying to get through the mess. Onion going crazy. Falling apart. Red apple is right on the edge, but he comes back up. Orange knocks out the lime. Green apple right on the edge. Comes all the way back. Coconut goes all the way out. Green apple drifts side. And the onion is... Fruit salad race. You got fruits.
I love that we got to a point where people fucking unironically strap and tape LED lighting to their treadmill and then keep the lights on inexplicably, making it so it looks just bad. Like, just turn the lights off or something. What the fuck is going on here? Like, why did you do all this work to keep the lights on? Onion's a fruit? Hey Siri, is onion a fruit?
One sec. I found an answer. It's displayed on your iPhone.
This is the this is the nutrition facts of an onion. It's a fruit. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
Why the fuck can't you just give me the right answer?
I won't respond to that.
Okay, fuck you. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. We've seen this 4 years ago. Bro, Salvatore Ganacci's a legend. Don't flame my guy. The funny thing is that, like, this is something I would assume Salvatore Ganacci, like, literally would put on his stage. Like, he would put this shit and then play a pre-recorded set and only fuck with this. Like, this is not... It's not that surprising. If that was unedited, I'd be like, yeah, it's him.
When I'm making study guides for my students, sometimes I like to keep them on their toes. So I'll write things like, tell Mr. J he smells bad in the chat.
Mr. J, you smell.
That's really rude. When I'm
Found what gem? An F-150?
Bradley Cooper. Bradley Cooper co-wrote, produced, directed, and starred in A Star Is Born.
Haven't seen it.
Are you hoping that will open doors for other hot idiots? Such a good question. So sorry.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Let's take that one back.
And we had this young woman, heroic young woman, Malala, on the show. And known the world over, not big in North America. Not, I can tell by that look that you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Who?
Adam Carolla, is that who you said? That's why I have this look on my face.
Wow.
If you didn't have an accent, do you think people would be able to tell that you're not a very good actor? Please keep going. I read online that you're very private and...
This is my favorite part is that I think this is right around the time where, like, but Between Two Ferns is great, but like this is right around the time where people weren't really taking him super seriously, like as a creator, right? So when Zach started getting these like main, Benedict or whatever, and he was just throwing them out there, like they knew that it was gonna be fucky, but they didn't know it was gonna be unhinged.
Trying to answer questions that make you feel uncomfortable. This is a two-parter. Is that true? And how old were you when you got your period? Do you ever go to the DMZ?
No.
It's a combination of TMZ and the DMV.
That's just a bunch of people sitting around talking about their driver's license.
Talking about celebrity driver's license. Oh my gosh, she's got a C class in hers.
Oh. James Franco wears corrective lenses.
You used to live in your car.
Yeah.
Is it as fun as it sounds, or is there a downside? Would you say that your work in La La Land really helped pave the way for white people to explain jazz to black people?
Jesus Christ, that's one of the ones that you like everybody signs off on, but you all sign off on it and you're like, we are aware that this could go very south, right? Like if John Legend is not a person with a sense of humor, this is the worst thing we could possibly say, correct? And they're just like, sorry. He doesn't even finish the joke. He's just like, I'm sorry. It's not landing as well as I hoped.
All right, let me get that out. Sorry, you guys. We'll
Yeah.
be right back with who-
Yeah, dude. They put that one back in the pocket and they're like, all right, we're not going to re-ask that one.
gives a shit. I mean, did you read something last night and were so eager to come tell a bunch of young people about what you read?
Yes, I did. I did do a lot of reading.
When you and Woody Harrelson are acting in a scene together, are you sad that somewhere there's a sack not being hacked?
That's good. A sack not being hacked.
What was the marijuana budget on True Detective? And have you smoked a lot of that budget today?
Oh, shit.
You know a guy that has a Tesla?
Mm-hmm.
I won the e-golf.
Hmm?
You know what an EGOT is?
No. Oh, an EGOT. Stupid.
It's amazing that this is even a thing.
An EGOT? Or this thing?
This. I wasn't talking about the EGOT. I was talking about this. Exactly. There's a kid on the Disney Channel, Chad, Fart House. He's in one of the Wizards of Waverly Place. Your face.
How does anybody do this?
Your
Sorry.
face
Sorry.
is not helping. Do you hear that?
No, I don't hear anything.
That is the sound of everybody talking about your performance in Big Little Lies. No one cares. So mean. Your parents got divorced when you were 7. Was that your fault? Guess why? They named their daughter after a fucking piece of cheese. Again, I'd like to thank Crystal Meth Santa Claus for being here. Don Draper's suit hangs in the Smithsonian Museum.
Yes, it does.
It's an honor.
Yeah.
Right next to the Cosby sweater. Okay.
No.
What advice would you give to a young actor who wants to hide his Jewishness as well as you have?
We all can strive to survive in a world where we all also give someone the same level of entertainment as Zach Galifianakis does on these interviews. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, if you don't have somebody in your life that can make you cry, laugh, you got to start searching. It's so good. It's so good.
You know what happens when a Jewish guy walks into a brick wall with a full erection?
What?
He breaks his nose.
Yeah. I saw that one
I knew
coming.
that was the answer.
I did too, and I laughed. I told that
Did
joke.
you just come up with a joke? That's a joke you've told before? Bradley
I
Cooper.
mean, it really is. It takes a special none of that is funny if you don't have somebody like Zach Galifianakis who can also, like, people just know they're going into some fucking roundhouse type shit.
I have a medical condition called cerebral palsy. Give me a cheer if you're a fan of cerebral palsy. Doesn't usually get a cheer, guys.
Yeah, we've seen it. I gotta remove it.
You're going to love this new release. It's an updated version of the classic Model 5, now reinforced, but more importantly, backed by this lifetime guarantee. This is super exciting because it ensures that you get to enjoy an entire lifetime of disappointment. You're going to love this new release. It's an updated version of the
What the fuck? All right, sick. It's a 9 out of 10. This man slapped it in, and it just was like, all right. Jesus Christ. Listen, if you're ever buying a lock and you're worried about the safety of that lock, I want you to know 2 things. I'm being very serious. It doesn't matter if your lock even locks You just want to be slightly more inconvenienced to the person next to you. It's the same reason if you don't have home lock protection, buy an AT&T sign and put it in your garden. Just why? Just do it. Less effort to not go there. Just rob somebody that doesn't have it. AT&T has a security company. Oh, ADT? It doesn't matter. I just did an AT&T ad. I'm still on their payroll for the next 5 hours and 32 minutes. So, anything with an A is something I love.
Excuse me, sir. I haven't been to this mall since the pandemic. What's going on? Oh, things have changed. Everyone closed down their stores ever since online shopping became a thing. Now all these off-brand companies have been taking over. But I got things to return. So you're telling me they ain't got an Apple store? There's a Grapefruit Technologies. What about an H&M? We got a J&K. A Forever 21? We got Pushing 30. Lululemon? We got a Kiki Line. Banana Republic? We got Plantain Democrat. A Barnes & Noble? We got Stable and Righteous. So you're telling me they ain't got a Hot Topic? We got Cold Conversation. What about Coach? We got Ref. A JCPenney? We got a DL Nipple. Ray-Ban? Nah, Roy Block. Old Navy? Nuarm. American Eagle? Mexican Duff. Freaking Five Below? Six Above. Oh, I hate my job.
Five and Below got to be the biggest lie ever. Dollar General is like, it's $1 in general. I don't know. Most of our shit's like $4, but fuck. You want some gum? This is the music they play when you're trying to find like font. Oh my God. You know what? I subscribe. I'm here for it. Fuck it. Time Person of the Year train guy.
Hi, it's me, Rory. Yeah. I just wanted to show some of the stuff that I'm working on. Basic movement stuff with the characters in the game that I'm working on. But I also got the lip sync stuff working, and I was like, you know what, maybe I can talk at the same time and show you guys. I want to show the lip sync working as well. There's a stamina bar down the bottom left, and if you run, it goes down, and if you stand still, it slowly goes back up. But if you twerk, it goes faster, because everyone knows that twerking works like that. The most recent thing I implemented was sliding. As you can see, you stick your bum out. You know, this game is about smacking ass, so you need to be vulnerable. I just killed him. I can jump on his butt, and that'll give me a bounce. And I made a crouch jump sort of thing that you have to charge it up before you can let go. You gotta stick your ass in the air. The next thing I worked on was a bomb. So if you hold control, he tucks into a ball. If you tuck into a ball and do a bomb on this guy, it launches you up. Oh.
You don't need to...
It gives you like a double boost, and it's also dependent on how high you jump from. So if I jump from here, it's going to give me a big boost like that, whereas if I just do it from the ground level, there's not a whole lot more to it. Maybe if I can get this a little bit more fleshed out and put some more.
Is it weird that I want to play this? Tell me you're down bad without telling me you're down bad.
This guy's so cute.
I saw you dancing in a crowded room. You look so happy when I'm not with you.
This guy's so cute.
Caught you by surprise. A single teardrop falling from your eye. I don't know why I run away.
is this shit?
Take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. See your tears.
I will always be Spider-Man.
This guy's so cute.
I really love the internet. I want it to be known that I think that every day I get to wake up and watch any content created by the internet is a great time. People used to have to wake up on Sundays to get a cartoon drawn by Dilbert. No disrespect to Dilbert. Great comic artist. However, I get this shit on a Friday. Are you kidding me?
Watch this little guy. Fastest damn horse we have.
Holy shit. This boy schmovin'. I want to watch a tiny horse race. I ain't never seen a 113.
Так, парни могут ходить без рюкзаков или хотя бы бананок.
Слушай, ну все в принципе просто. В правом кармане у меня вот телефон. Так, ну вот в левом наушники. Маска. Паспорт. Маска. Жесткий диск. Пауэрбанк. Наушники. Туалетная бумага. О, а вот это я давно искал. Пульт. Флешка. iPod Touch. iPad. Немного налички. Зарядка на iPhone. Набор отверток. Двухсторонний скотч. Ручка. Так, iPhone 11 Pro. Очки. Капли для носа. Переходник VGA DVI.
Yeah,
Модель
naturally.
камеры.
Yeah.
Мультиметр. Пенал. Мышка. Ну и, конечно, степлер.
Did he say
Парни
penile?
могут ходить
Penile?
Blackberry. Le mur. Wall.
Mur.
Ripe.
Mur.
Mur. Murmur.
Mur.
Murmure. A ripe blackberry murmurs to the wall. Une murmure murmure au mur. Blackberry.
I got a question. Is it pet smart
It's pet
or
smart.
pet smart?
This is one of my least favorite arguments. It's the same as like is fucking a hot dog a sandwich? Like their logo literally delineates where you should be saying it. It's split in colors. There's a ball that bounces in between the two. This is not even a joke. It's just bad. That's good graphic design. It tells you it's pet smart.
Are you saying that pets are smart? Or are you saying you're a mart for pets? I need answers! Which one is it?
Cool self-report.
Daughter's turning 18 tomorrow. No way. And guess how tall she is? 5'10". Hey, let me see a picture. Isn't she beautiful? She has your eyes. No, she's beautiful. She's a nice girl. Say she's beautiful. All right, this is ridiculous. No, I don't think it is. I want you to say it. Okay, just give me a second, okay? No, say it right now. No hablo inglés. Di que mi hija es muy bonita. Shit. Say it! Say it, Tom! Say it! Tell me! Okay, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. You happy? Tom, she's not 18. She lives on the West Coast. You're right. She does live on the West Coast. I'm sorry. With her biological family. Impossible. You're under arrest for the kidnapping of Gabriela Montoya Garcia Cortez. My daughter's turning 18 tomorrow. And guess how tall she is? 5'10". She lives on the West Coast. It all lined up too perfectly. Birthday, picture, height. You fell right into my hands. You're the best detective I've ever seen. You're damn right I am. And one more thing. I would tear her ass up. Daughter's turning 18.
Jesus Christ.
Ready? Smile. Yeah. Give me looks.
Oh, Christ. Hello. Oh. Scared the crap out of me.
That's it. That's the response we get?
Holy shit. Oh my God.
That's the response.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
What the hell was that?
Oh my God.
What the hell was that, Mom?
Oh my God.
Is that what the hell? That was not the response I was expecting to get.
We got her.
At first she was like, what?
Oh my God.
Wow. She thought you were...
What the hell?
She thought you were a creeper.
What the hell? I don't even... What was going through her mind when she saw
I mean,
me?
honestly, if you ever surprised my ass, even if my mom was like, oh, hey, my first response would be like, get the fuck away from me. What the fuck are you touching me for? Who are you? Also, your mom don't love you.
Who are safer drivers, men or women? Well, according to a new survey, 55% of adults feel that women are most responsible for minor fender benders, while 78% blame men for most fatal crashes. Please note that the percentages in these pie graphs do not add up to 100% because the math was done by a woman. For those of you hissing at that joke, it should be noted that that joke was written by a woman. So now you don't know what the hell to do, do you? No, I'm just kidding. We don't hire women.
Oh my God, is there ever a more blatant ripoff of Norm Macdonald's greatest hit than that you literally cut the start of another joke? Like, what the fuck is that? God, I hate the internet. I love it so much. Thanks for paying me. But god damn, that's awful.
I can't do this, bro.
Well, ready?
I'm pussy.
What are we gonna do?
Put this to his head, but I'm nervous.
Right, come on, let's go. Okay.
Fuck.
Hey, see if you can pull me in the chair.
At least he's a good sport.
Bullshit.
At least he's a good sport.
This is absolutely bullshit.
Man, at least he's a good sport. I felt.
Work. Get it off.
All right.
I love it. All right, at least he's a good sport. Okay.
Go to Marshall's today?
Yeah, we can go after I finish this. I don't care. I just gotta finish this up though. Jimmy, thank you, baby.
Oh my god, you are so beautiful.
Aw, thanks. See, somebody appreciates me.
What the hell, Jimmy?
She is one lucky girl.
Thank you, Jimmy.
go to mom's.
Hey, my
Yeah,
man
we can
Jimmy knows what's up.
It's easy to get in the Christmas spirit when you know creativity has no limits. Would you look at that? I'm a reindeer. Happy holidays.
This man got. Why do I feel like he's got like twice as many teeth as needed?
It's easy to get in the Christmas spirit when you know creativity has no limits. Would you look at that? I'm a reindeer. Happy holidays.
Ah, they're real.
Oh my god, dude, that party was so. Oh, I almost just kicked that rock. I'm not gonna fall.
Didn't we watch this last time? I would do this one time because, come on, that's just, it's fun with the boys. Get splashed a little bit. How did this post get 210 upvotes in 14 hours? Is this a famous community member I don't know about or a botter? PM me your cool socks. Proof you've never hit your dog. She won't flinch. Nah, I just think it's like somebody made a post and people are like, yeah, that's cute. If I threw a punch at Grizz, he'd probably do this. Jesus. We've already seen that.
My favorite.
We've already seen that. That's the 5th time we've seen that one.
The CDC believes the Omicron variant was first appearing in the U.S. during a recent anime convention in New York.
True.
Damn, the one time they leave the house. The CDC believes the...
All right, and that's it. I got another oh, Jesus Christ. I have another holiday party to attend. But this was a good one. I was not the first case. What the hell? What are we doing tomorrow? I actually don't know. FIFA tomorrow and then maybe like escape room shit. We're getting towards the end of the year when nobody actually cares about doing anything. So if you guys want to watch me yell at soccer, we're going to do that. Editor, I have a Call of Duty Warzone video uploading right now. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you in the morning. Oh, no. Yeah, no, it's fine. You can do it tomorrow. It's fine. Other than that, I think we're good. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you guys for submitting content. If you missed this, it should be up. I don't think there was anything too crazy. The only thing that might get removed is the Neymar clips and stuff. I think that's it. All right, cool. Get the fuck out of my face. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you later.